paciencia.
Hey y'all, sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to go get some water. Okay, my bad. Let me put on some background music for a second. I just sat down. Hold on. I'm not looking at any chats at the moment, so hold off on talking to me. Because if you're talking to me, I don't see you. I can't see you. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go. All right, that's my background music. Okay, there we go. I hear it now. All right, now let me get into the chats. There go my chat as always. Hold on a second, let me enlarge it here. What's up there, chat over there on treeologic.com?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for Spice Girls yesterday.
Oh, you're welcome, Erica. You're welcome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I liked it. I like the Spice Girls. I was into Baby Spice. I don't know why I was into her. I can't relate to her at all. Is that your monitor? Yeah, it's my monitor. I know it's, let me see. I can't do nothing. I'm sorry. I didn't have time to, and it's still got the wrapping on it, as you can see. It's still got the wrapping on it. I didn't have time to, this is the monitor I look at this is the monitor right here I look at whenever I'm looking at my chat on treeoflogic.com. And I didn't have a chance to adjust it because, you know, everything started off late. Not my fault. We will talk about that now. We will talk about that soon, honey. You know what? I'm sorry. You know, it's always someone that ruins it for everybody else, right? We're gonna look at a little bit of the nose, of not the entire thing. We're not gonna even watch the beginning of it. So hold on, let me get my hold on a second. I gotta get the wait a minute, guys. Hold on a second. I told y'all stop talking to me. I told y'all stop talking to me while I get things together. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, what am I doing wrong? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay, because I'm like, everything that you see now that we have was, you know, was done at the last minute. Shout outs to Lily. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me get this taken in. Shout outs to Lily. For, you know, coming through. Although this shit was done on, I'm so angry about this. I'm just so freaking angry. I'm so mad right now. I'm not really that mad because, you know, what Commander say? I just took a, why did I read that? All right. My chat, YouTube chat, Kick chat. All right. And I think we are good and golden. Wait a minute. Let me check one more thing here. Okay. All right. There we go. We are good. All right, guys. Let me explain to you why we had to mix it up. Okay. I know I told you that we was going to have a POS named Gadget come on to inform you about Andrew Tate. And this is what I get for getting unknown losers. I should have asked Crayon and Thoughts and Players. But then again, in my defense, this person came to me. I didn't come to them. They came to me. Okay? They came to me and asked to be on my show. And me being nice, hold on. Where is Pearl? Okay, here we go. Me being nice, I said, well, they do a little bit of expose, so, you know, let me help out. Let me help out the little people. No more helping out little people. Y'all all can suck. Y'all all can sit and spin from now on. This is the second time I had an unknown creator or unknown influencer burn me. Right? It ain't gonna be a third time, baby. It ain't gonna be a third time. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, we are ready. Hold on a second. I think, God damn it. Are you serious? Did I close that? Oh my God, I think I did close it. Hold on a second, guys. This is what happens when you gotta get things at the last minute. Hold on a second. Recently closed tabs. Where did I not close it? Hold on a second, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. 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 Talk amongst. Here we go. I got it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. All right. Let me pull up my chats now so that we are all clear. My hair is brown again. Do I gotta dye it again? I hate brown hair. Well, I hate brown hair on me. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. How we doing today? How we doing today, chat? I'm looking at all my chats. We still need the and kick. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Commander, don't you be sweeting me up. I see you. I see you sweeten me up. All right, guys. I bet you my lipstick is gone. That's not. It's still there. So I know I told you all that we was going to do a update on, so I can get you guys fully updated on what's going on with Andrew Tate. That's what I said I was going to do. And I said I was going to bring somebody named Gadget on here that was going to talk about it. Honey, let me tell you something. So much stuff has changed. So those of you who are following me on Twitter, you are already up to date, but there's a lot of people who follow me on Twitter who don't get a chance to look at my Twitter every hour, on the hour, or even every day. So
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
So Kevin, thank you so much, Kevin, for $2. I appreciate you. So here's the deal. This person sent me an email, asked me if he can come on the show to catch up, chit chat, talk about the people that we hate together, talk about my support for women and Andrew Tate, yada, yada, yada. So I was like, I don't want to talk about that. That's boring. I said, there's a lot of new developments that happened with Andrew Tate. And I was invited by Thoughts and Players to listen in on Murder with Crayons Twitter space. Holy smokes. I was not supposed to stay there that long. I ended up postponing what I had because, oh my God, there was so much in that Twitter space I didn't even know about. So he had dropped a lot of stuff. I was like, oh my God. But anyway, I said, I got Gadget coming on, and I advertised it. I told you all about it. Okay. I told you all about it earlier. You know what I'm saying? Promoted it all this week. And the POS sends me an email. Don't worry, he leaked our emails thinking he was in the right. He leaks my emails because I got in that butt. Because he lets me know on the last minute, the day of the freaking interview, the day he's supposed to call in on my show. He lets me know, I got long COVID. I got long COVID. And there's a chance I might not come on your show. I just need to let you know ahead of time. The day before my show is ahead of time? I need to let you know because, and just in case, I'm going to let you know so you're going to scramble. Don't worry, we'll read what he said. I'm going to let you know because, just in case you want to scramble. I'm like, what? I got in that ass, man. I got in that ass.
New donation from Jolt00B.
Just found out there's no such thing as the long hold on. Sorry. Just found out that long COVID is a thing. I found out that that's a thing. That's absolutely real. Where is this? Ain't nobody fresh as me. I'm dressed so fresh and clean. So fresh and so clean. Don't you wish you so sexy? I'm dressed so fresh and so clean. Go Gadget, lame excuse. Thank you so much for that $10. I pray she loves that. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, lame excuse, exactly. This is a freaking victim. Trying to play victim with me. POS, dude, can't stand that. Shadow said, long COVID, you mean chronic COVID? Well, Shadow, according to the CDC, long COVID is a thing, and we must trust the science. We must understand that these entities are here to protect us, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, let me set my thing back up. Okay, Anyway, here's the deal. When he asked to come on my show, he never mentioned that he had the coof. When I contacted him to schedule him, he didn't tell me he had the coof. As a matter of fact, before that, when he told me that he was in Australia, and I'm like, okay, we're going to have to, I'm just going to make it blah, 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 saying he didn't tell me he had the coof. And when I scheduled him ahead of time, he didn't tell me he had the coof. Because if he told me he had the coof, I would have had a backup plan. That's called being considerate. Okay? That's called being considerate. That is what people do when they're coming on someone's show. All right? So earlier today, by the way, I'm running errands with my husband. And after that, I'm going to the gym. Dropping him off and going straight to the gym. I'm not at home, but I get this email on my phone and I'm livid. Because I had this plan. Excuse me. And those of you who are listening right now and you have a YouTube channel, when you have a podcast and you are inviting guests on, saying, you are revolving that around your guest. And if your guest is considerate, like they could be pregnant or I've had this happen too, where I've had guests who are just basically going to be flying and they're going to be at a layover. They'll say, hey girl, I want to let you know, but this particular day, I might have a layover and I'm not going to probably have I'm not going to have access to Discord or to, I might not have internet access at all. When they tell me that, I go, let's schedule it another day. When you're at home, you have good internet connection, and therefore this is what you call consideration. And we have POSs like this who don't have any good consideration for people, again, who they asked to come on their show. They asked to come on my show. This person is a nobody, okay? So anyway, so today they let me know there's a possibility they're going to be sick or they got something triggered, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I get into that, but, right? They take my response, they take their response to me, private email, and my response to them, private email, and they put it on their Twitter account, exposing me. I'm at the gym when all this going down. I'm mad. I'm mad. Now, I'm going to tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Hear me out. If you see someone leaking DMs, if you see someone leaking private emails for petty stuff, for petty shit, for anything petty, you're talking to somebody, you're looking at somebody who's not only an evil person, but they are someone you can never, ever trust. Unless, hear me out now, unless they are lying on you or trying to frame you for something criminal or something immoral, and you have context within the email, leak it. If they're saying, hold on, for example, the whole Me Too thing. The whole Me Too thing, right? Okay? Here's a prime example. A woman comes up and just Me Too a guy. He violated me. I told him to stop. And he wouldn't. And then he forced himself on me in the morning. And then he made me go into his kitchen and make him some pancakes. I have been so upset ever since. Oh my God, please understand. This is my story. So she says this about a guy, right? She said that he drugged her, brought her into the room. He forced himself on her that night and in the morning and made her make him some pancakes before she can go home. And then that man has emails to prove otherwise. He has every right to leak DMs Especially if you say, that didn't happen. Here's the DMs the next day. As a matter of fact, here's the DMs the morning she got home. Oh, my phone. Oh, I don't have my phone here. The DMs say, hey, baby, I still can taste you. Oh, I still can smell you all over me. I hope you love those pancakes I made you. Those are my grandmammy's famous recipe. Ooh, man, it's a good thing we decided not to go to the bar and drink. I wanted to remember this sober, because if I was drunk, Lord knows I probably would have forgot how good you make me feel. And I'm so glad you was hungry in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Not only hungry in your tummy, but hungry to give me that HB. Yes, Daddy, when can we do it again? And he leaves her on red. He leaves her on red. And because he leaves her on red, oh, he did this to me. So under those situations, you can leak DMs. If they're trying to frame you as a grape juicist, okay? I'm getting you in the mood for some pancakes. Okay? And you know what I'm saying? If your DMs prove your innocence, by all means, leak them. But I don't care, and this is just me. I'm sorry. This is the reason why people are comfortable giving me information, because they know I'm not going to leak them. Even if I don't like them, I'm not going to leak them. Like that, you'll be surprised. I'm not even going to tell you who they are. But there are people I used to like, but I don't like no more. And there's some things they have said publicly where I got DMs to just make them look stupid, but I won't do it. Why? Because that will put my credibility at stake. So when someone sees, oh my God, someone sees that you'll leak DMs on something stupid or leak private information on something stupid, yeah, you just lost all credibility. And I want you to understand the difference. I don't care if you guys hungry. Pancakes with blueberries, pancakes with homemade maple syrup. Yeah, good pancakes with nice butter on it. Pancakes with nuts on it. Pancakes. Okay. All right. Here we go. So, I'm at the gym, right? Tree, can you do it? I'm not in the mood for no pancakes. That's the reason why I can mess with you guys with pancakes, because I don't want no pancakes. I had pancakes 2 weeks ago. I had a big old stack of pancakes. I don't want no pancakes. Okay. All right. Here we go. So here is the email. Here is the idiot, so-called putting me on blast. This is comical, by the way. This is what he say. By the way, I sent him an email getting into his butt. This is his response an hour later. Hi, Tree of Logic. I'm sorry my long koofy is a problem for you, teary emoji face. I gave you heads up nearly 12 hours before I was scheduled. Ow! I gave you the day off. I gave you heads up 12 hours. You could have come up with something. By the way, can we give flowers to Lily? She came through for me. This is the reason why we got content today. I want y'all to give some flowers to Lily, because I'm stuck. I'm like, the fuck I ain't got nothing to do. The hell I'm gonna find out. Lily, I know I'm not easy to get. Lily, I'm not easy to get along. I know. Girl, yes, honey. I know I'm not easy, girl. But woo, thank you so much for coming. Girl, mwah. Thank you for coming to the rescue. She was like, I said, hey, girl, help. I had this daggone idiot. He canceled on me at the last minute. I can't believe it. I ain't got no content. I need some content. So thanks to her, we got some content. Okay. So I want you to understand this. Thanks to her, we got some content. All right. So I gave you heads up nearly 12 hours ahead of time. Mind you, we scheduled this early this week. We've been planning this for several weeks. Not one time did he tell me he had a condition that would prevent him from coming on my show. And let me tell you something, you stupid monkeys. Do you think I can come up with something if I didn't have Lily, I would have canceled the show. Because I'm not going to stress out about something that was beyond my fault. That was not my fault that some idiot wants to tell me the day of my show that, oh, there's a chance I might not come. Not once did he tell me when we scheduled. Not once did he tell me when we scheduled, he didn't mention anything about him having a long koofy coof. Not one time. But I'm the one in the wrong. I gave you heads up nearly 12 hours before I was scheduled to appear on your YouTube stream that I was flaring up. It happens. Again, had you told me this ahead of time, had you told me this when I scheduled you, I said, hey, I'm going to schedule you for this Saturday at 10 p.m. Had you said, okay, great, but just in case, you may want to have on a backup because I got the koofy coof and there's a chance I might not show up. You didn't tell me that, you piece of, you POS. Quote, he's quoting me, by the way. Why offer to come on my show if you were sick? I am clearly very open all over my social media about the fact that I am permanently sick. Bitch, you not important. Hold on. Hey, what makes you think you're important that I'm all on your Twitter space? I don't check you like that. I kid you not. I don't read this monkey's daggone Twitter until he tags me. You are a nobody. Why the hell would I check for your Twitter? You are insignificant. Now, if it was important, you would have tagged me, but I'm not on your Twitter like that. What the hell? Do you know how many people I have bookmarked? Listen, I want you guys to understand, just because I don't follow someone does not mean I don't check their Twitter. You mean you don't center your life around gadgets? Yes, I don't. So anyway, imagine thinking I should be all on your Twitter. I should be up on your daggone current events. Like, who the hell are you? You are no one. Then he goes, I reached out because I find you entertaining. Again, you reached out to me. I didn't reach out to you. And I will never do this again with any small creator. He has burnt the bridge with all of y'all. If I don't know you, I don't know your reputation. I never heard of you before. Sorry. Don't bother me again. Don't bother to come. Don't say, oh, I would love to interview you or I would like for you to invite me on the show. Sit and spin. It'll never happen again. Unless, like I said, I know Murder with Crayons. I know, y'all know that the only reason my Rachel and Andrew Wilson exposed video is on point is because of thoughts and players. Excuse me. That's the only reason. And neither one of them would have done something inconsiderate like this to me. Not any one of them. None of them would have done something like this. Because it's called respect. So then he goes, I am clearly very open on what he said on social media about the fact that I am permanently sick. I reached out because I find you entertaining and we talk about similar subjects. No, we don't, honey. The only thing you talk about that I talk about is about the red pill, a little bit of the red pill and Andrew Tate. Other than that, I don't care. We have nothing in common besides those two subjects. But I don't need to debase myself to appear on yours or anyone else's channel. Then why did you ask me, you clown? I want you to understand, I never came to this loser. Chad, did you hear me? He admit, I reached out to you. You did not, Tree of Logic did not reach out to him. He reached out to me. He reached out to me. I didn't reach out to him. Yeah, no, don't worry. I contacted Crayons. I contacted Thoughts and Players. We are going to schedule something we're gonna schedule something in the future. Don't worry, guys. I got you. We just had to schedule something, okay? So then he called me a clown. So this is the email. Hey Tree, by the way, sent me this the day of. I thought I should give you heads up about my long COVID symptoms are running wild. Hoping it should settle down by the time we are scheduled to chat. So can play it by ear. This idiot wants me to play my show by ear and not have nothing scheduled. This fool wants me to do this is so important, y'all. He's so important, man. And he's acting like he is Melania Trump, our queen. He wants me, I would do that for Melania Trump, honey. Let me tell you something. I would be hanging on a prayer as an atheist for Melania Trump to come on the stream like, guys, please, let's hope. Come on, special prayers, send out some special healing for Melania Trump, our queen, to come on the show. This is a nobody. This is a nobody, insignificant, irrelevant POS. I was just going to have a chat, okay? I think I was going to just have a chat so we can catch up on Andrew Tate. So can play it by ear and confirm closer to the time. Imagine that. You don't want me to have nothing scheduled but just play it by ear just in case you don't show up. Then when it's close to the time, probably an hour, and you can't show up, then what I'm supposed to do. Like I said, Lily came through for me earlier this late afternoon, early evening. It was an afternoon. I was like, hey girl, this idiot just fucking freaked on me out. I need help. Help me out. And she was giving me a couple of stuff and society and other. And so boom, it worked out. Or that would leave you potentially having to scramble, postpone for another day, to save you having to potentially rearrange things at last minute, as if contacting me the day of is not last minute. Please let me know what works best for you. Hold on. Holler at me, chat. Holler at me. Are you kidding me? Letting me know the day that you're supposed to appear on the show. Am I not supposed to be pissed off? Mind you, hold on. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I have a special guest coming on my show next Wednesday. Guess what? We scheduled this last week.
Boom! Headshot!
We scheduled this last week. But she has been on, hold on, let's be clear. This sexy thing has been on many podcasts. So this person is cultured to never do something like that. Okay. So we understand the difference between a professional and a POS amateur who has never been on anyone's show ever in their life. So you know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, and that's another thing. Thank you, Lion Blues. You understand if you cancel within 24 hours of your doctor's notice, you do understand they actually charge you for that, right? Now, I don't know if everybody's doctors does this, but give me some feedback. because this is what I have been told many times. If you cancel an appointment with your doctor within 24 hours, you get charged. So if you don't do that with your doctor, oh, did they do it with the dentist too? So if you don't do that with your doctor, what the hell makes you think you're going to do that with me? Because you thought I was going to be cool with that? Have we met? Of course we have. All right. I had a hairdresser who charged $50 for cancellation. Honey, my hairdresser does that too. My hairdresser costs, actually, no. My hairdresser charged for half the price it costs to do your hair. So if it costs $150 to do my hair, she'll charge me $75. So this is what I'm saying. You cannot do that to me the day of my show and think I'm not going to flip the F out. So anyway, here we go. Y'all ready for my reply? By the way, I have to admit, I was not mean like I could have been. I didn't use one profane word. I didn't use one curse word. Let's look at what I said. Make sure you guys can see it. Let's look at what I said. Gadget, really? Why offer to come on my show if you are still sick? No, this is not cool with me. You knew you had long COVID when you offered to come on my show. What make this is a problem for me now? Oh man, I was so mad. I'm talking about he can't type. I can't type either. Okay, I'm gonna ask Thoughts and / Crayons if they can come too. I'll add you on Discord soon. Thanks. I'm sorry, I think that was really nice under the circumstances. He tells me the day of that he had long. I didn't even know this. I didn't even know anything about this. So then I go. So he think. I said, hold on. I said, let's be clear. You emailed me to come to ask to come on my show. I never contacted you to come on my show. Also, for you to take private emails between us and make it public is vile. I'm glad you revealed your true colors. You're the one who's the clown, you POS. Bit odd to expect to carry on like this behind the scenes and not be called out. And I said, as you can see, I have no problem putting your ass in the place publicly.
Boom,
You think you in the right, dude? You don't know me? I like to fight. I have no problem putting your ass in place publicly so we could do this. I'm always prepared because this doesn't make you look good. Who if you think this makes you look good? One, you asked to come on my show knowing you had COVID and you didn't even tell me about it. Two, you waited until 12 hours before my show to tell me that there's a chance you won't make it knowing you had COVID ahead of time when I scheduled you earlier this week. Three, you revealed our private emails thinking that you're in the right when actually you're in the wrong. Now you want to play the victim because I put your ass in your place.
Boom, headshot.
You are putting no S's in place. This is embarrassing. Knowing I had COVID. I didn't know. I knew the day of. He never told me. He never told me ahead of time. I didn't know. I apologize for thinking you had the slightest bit of reading comprehension coming into this. So because he told me he had COVID the day of, I'm supposed to be okay with this? And then I go, uh-huh. And then somebody says, Gadget, mate, this is an L. Run along and stop embarrassing yourself. So there's another thing. There's something else behind this, guys. I need you to understand there's something else behind this, okay? I feel so bad and I had to right or wrong. I bucked up against Allie in favor of this POS, right? And she was right like she called this guy out from the giddy up. And it really bothers me. I mean, it bothers me. This was on my mind like ever since I realized, man, she was right. So here, I'll go ahead to the video and let the video play. Don't worry, I sped it up just a little bit so you can see, so you can get the whole thing. Okay, so this was my, I had to eat humble pie, and this was my public apology to Allie. I'm sincerely sorry. Hey everybody, I want to take this time to make a public apology to Allie D for basically attacking her. I'm really just flexing against her, defending somebody that she was right about all along. Since context matter, let's get into it. Last year, or maybe earlier this year, I don't know. I think it was last year, Allie unfriended me. At the time, I didn't know why, and I didn't take the time to DM her to see, like, what's going on, girl? Why you unfollow me? Did I do something? Did I say something? I didn't do any of that. I just was salty, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna unfollow you back, and that's what I did. Several months later, I'm still feeling some animosity towards her, and she attacked somebody that I was cool with at the time named Gadget. She began to talk about Gadget and saying that Gadget can't be trusted. I don't remember the whole context, but she came for Gadget, and I defended Gadget by flexing against her, bucking against her, saying, yo, I don't know who you think you are, but if you come against my friend Gadget, that would be the wrong move, or I think that would be bad news for you. I don't know exactly what I said. You can always search it in my Twitter, in my tweets, but I did aggressively confront her defending Gadget. She and I had a friendly back and forth, and then she DM'd me. Now, I really appreciate her DMing me because she realized that I was still mad about her unfollowing me, and that's what we talked about. Unlike Gadget, I'm not going to disclose DMs. That's something I don't do. Sorry, I'm muted. I can't believe I was muted. Okay. I'm so sorry. I won't mute myself no more. I won't mute myself no more. I want you guys to understand. Hold on. Now it doesn't matter. Hold on. Let me rewind this. I want you to rewind this for a second. Exactly what I said. You can always search it in my Twitter, in my tweets. But I did aggressively confront her defending Gadget. She and I had a friendly back and forth, and then she DM'd me. Now, I really appreciate her DMing me because she realized that I was still mad about her unfollowing me, and that's what we talked about. Unlike Gadget, I'm not going to disclose DMs. That's something I don't do. I don't disclose DMs. I don't leak DMs. I don't leak emails. I think that's a piece of shit thing to do. And anyway, so now, since people can hear me now, let me make sure I look at okay, here we go. I don't ever want you guys to forget this. Remember this for the rest of your life. Anyone who leaks emails, or private emails, by the way, private emails or private DMs to make themselves look like the victim when they're not the victim, they're just looking for attention, looking to Me Too you, looking to basically fake expose you, looking to basically get sympathy ahead of time. These people have no credibility. Never forget this. Never, ever, ever forget this. I will continue to put somebody on blast. And if anybody got something to say about it, block. Because you cannot sit up here and justify Gadget letting me know the day before. By the way, none of this would have been public had he not released my private emails. So these monkeys want to sit up here and leak my private emails and then play the victim. Oh, why you calling this to Once you leak my private emails, because we could have had this discussion privately. You didn't want to take it privately. You want to take it publicly. So baby, here we're doing it publicly. I won't forget this. I won't. And I want you guys to understand this person has no credibility whatsoever. There's no point in leaking someone's private emails and then you want to play the victim afterwards. You want to play the victim. Hey, if you didn't want it public, you shouldn't have leaked my private emails. We could have discussed this privately. Oh, but you thought you was exposing me. No, I'm going to expose you because you should understand I got the kufi and it's long. And I told you, I gave you 12, I gave you 12 hours notice. Oh my God, you should appreciate that. I gave you 12 hours notice. Understand, like I said, if you was to do this to somebody professional, like Joe Rogan, a dentist, a doctor, a hairdresser, Joe Rogan would have not allowed you to come back on the show. The rest of the professionals would have fined you. The hairdresser would have fined you. The doctor would have fined you. The dentist would have fined you. You don't have any respect for me, and you think I'm going to sit here and be okay with the fact that you disrespected me by letting me know the day before you're supposed to come on my show. And by the way, I'm doing your bitch ass a fucking favor. I don't have to let your nobody ass onto my show. So I want you to understand this, okay? I want you to understand this. You can't play the victim when now I take this and I put this on my YouTube channel to show what you did. So let's be clear. You are in the wrong. All right. But like I said, I feel so bad that I bucked up against Allie for this POS, dude. That bothered me so badly. About was private, but it made me understand why she did it. There was a miscommunication on both of our parts and a misunderstanding, and I totally understand. By the way, if y'all hear that Discord, it's going to do it again. If you hear the Discord, that's Lily giving me some content. Because I had sent her a message, I think about a couple of hours before I made this video. I said, Lily, okay? I said, Lily, oh my God, girl. I said, this POS has basically thinking he's in the right and I'm in the wrong and blah, blah, blah. And he messed up my show. He did this the day before I'm supposed to be doing something. He did this the day. I said, hey girl, I need some content. Help me out. Please help me. I need you to help me out. And that's her giving me links while I'm putting them on blast, while I'm putting Gadget on blast, okay, for doing all this publicly. He wants to take this publicly. Boom, we're going to do this publicly, baby. Don't cry about it now. All right, here we go. So I want to remind you guys, if you hear Discord, that's her. You know, I didn't close the Discord when she sent this stuff to me. Stood everything after we had a conversation. Fast forward to a couple of weeks. Gadget sends me an email asking to come on my show. He said, since we hate the same people, since I defend women, he would love to come on my show and basically have a conversation about it. He asked to come on my show. Don't forget that. I need you guys to understand this. So I scheduled a day and time for him to do it. Even though he's in Australia, he already told me he was in Australia. I said, okay, I'm just going to set a time and you can make it work. So today, the day of my show, I get an email from him telling me that he has long COVID and there's a chance he's not going to be able to make it just in case he gets sick. I lose my shit because I'm like, wait a minute. Long COVID. Why didn't you tell me this when we scheduled you to appear on my show today? You gonna let me know the last minute, the day of my show, that you might not show up after I promoted it all this week, after I told my audience, after I had that scheduled? You didn't even tell me this until the last minute today that you have long COVID and that you might not show up to my show and that, oh, well, I'm just letting you know now, just in case you have to scramble to find a replacement. Fuck you. I was so pissed off and I got in his ass about it. The time he asked to come on my show, he didn't tell me he had COVID. When I scheduled him, he didn't tell me he had COVID. Some of you may not know this, but those of us who do live streams, we like to have our shows planned ahead of time. Now, during the time I scheduled him, had he told me that he had long COVID and there's a chance he won't show up, I would have had something as a backup, just in case. He didn't do that, which made me realize he's a piece of shit. An hour or two later, he publicly leaked my emails on his Twitter account exposing me. I'm gonna tell you something. I keep notes of people who are supposed to be, I guess you could say, decent, and it's not that often. I just want you guys to understand, this is not a common thing. I would have to say that I don't know not one person that I respect, man or woman, that just leaks DMs like that, unless they're trying to prove, their innocence or something like that, or emails. You know what I'm saying? I don't know anybody that does something like that. But when you're in the wrong here, and especially if you can't, I need to say this again, because if you want to know, I take that offense seriously, and you all should too. You all should take that offense seriously as well. Okay? And if you are the type of person that will just leak emails because you're mad, you are POS. Like I said, there are people who have exchanged DMs with me who I don't like anymore, and they have said something publicly that I can put them on blast for. I can literally show that that's not how they roll. They have sent me some information. Otherwise, I could put them on blast. Why would I do that? I have very important people who disclose information, personal information, and I give them my word. Hey, I'm not going to leak your stuff. I'm not going to sit up here and put it on blast. I don't do that. That's called credibility. And you guys want to know why people come to me? It's because I have credibility. It's because they know I've never known Tree of Logic to ever leak anybody's DMs, even if she hates you, even if she don't like you. She's never done it. I've never known Tree of Logic to sit up here and put somebody's private DMs. And honey, let me tell you something. Lauren D. Herpes. Oh, I just forgot about this. Lauren D. Herpes has said something. I hate her about it. Can we be clear? I need you guys to nod. I need you to give me a yes. One, if you understand this, or nod it, give me an emoji nodding. Do you guys understand how much I hate her? Hold on, let's be clear. I want you guys to understand how much I hate Lauren D. Herpes. Y'all understand this? Okay, we cool, right? We cool? Okay, go. She said something to me privately, and I told her I won't share that with anyone. And I haven't. Ooh-wee, I got a super chat. I don't do that. I hate her. And I refuse to leak our DMs. Nina, thank you so much for the $10. Excuse me. Nina said, that idiot thinks you just showed up to your streams and wing it. Yes! There you go. I never wing it. And he was inconsiderate enough to not even ask me. Like, you just watch random videos and react. This is the same dude. This is so damn rude. Yes, we understand you hate. Okay, I'm not going to read that part. But you understand, I want you guys to understand, right? If I would not do that to somebody I hate, okay? If I would not do that to somebody I hate, that's just not something I would do. I could hate you and still respect your privacy. Never forget that. Always, always be suspicious and discredit anyone who leaks DMs, private information, private emails for nothing, or because they think you're in the wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. If we have a problem privately, we can handle it privately. But I swear to God, you take that publicly, you better be ready for that fight. I'm just being honest. Don't sit up here and then wave the white flag because you realize, oh dang, I knew Tree was has no problem fighting back, but okay, I don't get it. Uncle, what's my safe word? Uncle, pancakes. Have had something as a backup just in case. He didn't do that, which made me realize he's a piece of shit. An hour or two later, he publicly leaks my emails on his Twitter account exposing me. So I'm like, what the fuck? You think you in the right? You're not in the right. And the whole time he wants me to be sympathetic because I have long COVID. You should understand. I don't give a fuck about your long COVID. You should have told me this from the giddy up. You should have told me this when you were interested in coming on my show. But most of all, you should have told me this when I scheduled you. It's disrespectful to keep that to yourself and then spring it on me at the last minute. And now I have to scramble to find something to replace you because you have an illness that you never told me about until the last minute. Then it hit me. Oh my God. I attacked Allie and she was right all along. This guy is a piece of shit. I was wrong. She was right. I felt so bad. I'm serious. I felt so bad. I was, you know how you have that a moment. You're like, oh no, I attacked her for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about you guys, but I told you I don't bully innocent people. I bully bullies and I bully bad people. You know what I'm saying? And when it hit me that I did that to her, I was like, oh man, I need to send her an apology. So like I said, I was at the gym at the time and I sent her a voice message saying, hey girl, I need to apologize to you. I need to let you guys know, you was right about that gadget guy all along. And I'm going to publicly apologize, since I publicly blasted you. You understand? It's not like what I did to Allie was private. It was very public. So for me to do that to her publicly, it's only right that I also publicly apologize. Eat that nasty humble pie and say, hey girl, I came after you wrong. I'm so sorry. I feel bad. And like she said, I know she don't mind me saying this, but she was like, Tree, you ain't got to do this publicly. I accept your apology. I'm like, no, I handled this publicly, so I got to handle this privately. Just like had that POS gadget kept everything private, this could have been resolved privately. But you got butthurt because you knew you was in the wrong, and so you're trying to daggone do the Jedi mind trick to make it seem like I'm the one in the wrong. No, that don't work today. Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And I bucked up against her, protecting this piece of shit when she was right all along. Oh my God. And I feel like shit. I feel so bad and I felt guilty, and I sent her a private message letting her know, like, girl, I'm so sorry. You were right about this guy all along. That's a huge L for me. My apologies. I'm sorry I did that. I should have trusted your judgment. I guess I was just still salty for the fact that you unfollowed me because I really like you, and I should have just discussed this with you ahead of time. Of course, Allie is okay with it. She says no problem, but because I bucked up against her publicly, I feel that it's only right that I apologize to her publicly. And that's what I'm doing. I want everyone to know it's not really about Gadget. That was Lily again. But I excused this because, like I said, she was coming through for me. Lily was coming through for me, like I said, I'm just, like I said, I'm not easy to get along with. Y'all know that. Y'all in my chat, you know what I'm saying? But I will always take care of people, and I will always be thankful. And I will say thank you, you know what I'm saying? To people who look out for me. And Lily was there. Like, she got this content for me, this, that, the other. I was like, at the last minute. So this is what I'm saying. What if I didn't have a Lily? I told you what would have happened. I told you what happened. If I didn't have a Lily, I would have canceled today's show. Because I just got back from the gym. And this idiot wants to sit up here and be like, well, let's wing it. We don't do no winging over here, idiot. Anyway. There's no problem. But because I bucked up against her publicly, I feel that it's only right that I apologize to her publicly. And that's what I'm doing. I want everyone to know it's not really about Gadget. Fuck this guy. All right. I don't give a fuck about long COVID. The fact is, you don't spring that up on somebody, a YouTuber, or anyone who has a Spotify podcast or any kind of podcast. If they schedule ahead of time, you should let them know that you might have an illness or a condition that will basically hinder you from showing up on your scheduled interview. You don't spring that shit on them hours before you're supposed to appear on the show. And if you really think about it, Allie saw this from the beginning, and I was emotional about what happened between us. We real cool now, but damn, I realized, man, she saw it and I didn't. And so I just want to say, Allie, I'm sorry. You were right. I was wrong. You saw something I didn't, and I'm so sorry for bucking up against you, being very aggressive towards you, protecting a piece of shit that you saw as a piece of shit from the beginning. My apologies. I know you forgive me because you already said so in the DMs, and I will use this as a learning experience to become a better person in the future. See you later. So there's that. So, taters, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? I have learned to never, ever, ever take someone who, I don't care if we cool or whatever or this, any other, if they don't have any credibility, like you all know Murder with Crayons and Thoughts and Players. Like I said, it would, my freaking video, exposed video on the Wilsons would not have been good if it wasn't for her. Okay. So that's what I want you guys to understand. Like, I should have never, hindsight 2020, but still, like, I should have been like, yeah, I should have been up. I am now. I'm sorry. If you are a small creator, if I never heard about you, don't ask me, because I'm gonna either ghost you or I'm just going to say no. You know what I'm saying? There's that. All right. So once again, Allie, Allie already accepted my, where's she at? She responded to me as I responded. Hold on. She responded to me when I was responding to somebody else. I haven't been on Twitter in a minute. Did I respond under here? That don't sound like me. No. Okay. Hold on. Let me see where it was. Blah, blah, blah. Here she go. There she go. There she go. So that's it. There you go. So yeah. So anyway, it's, this is her, you know what I'm saying? She retweeted this to her Twitter, and that's her. So this is what I'm saying. Like I said, I really felt bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine defending an evil person. Imagine defending an evil person against a good person. And so that's what I did. All right, guys. So let us hold on. Now, wait a minute. We're gonna get into some Pearl. Let me get my bearings straight for a second, because we're gonna get into some Pearl content, courtesy of Lily, of course. So, all right, let's start with. Okay, hold on. So, chat. Pearl did a sit down, over 2 hour discussion with Michael Knowles. And Lily watched the first half of this, because I was like, girl, I got other things. First of all, I got to get this girl that you guys wanted me to talk about yesterday. And I had to dig some information on her. And I had to get, also Lily gave me some information on her too. So instead of getting the video, because Lily said it's a nothing burger, Pearl interrupts her a lot. Pearl interrupts Michael a lot, and she keeps moving the goalposts, and that it's just, it was boring. There she goes. She's like, it was boring. So I was like, good. So once again, give some flowers to Lily, because she saved you guys an hour or two, over 2 hours of us sitting through some boring Michael Knowles and Pearl thing where this is just a nothing burger. But so I decided that we can go to Michael's Twitter account and look at what he said, look at the videos that he selected. So we'll look at some of these videos that he selected. This is the first one he selected. Michael Knowles debate marriage and divorce with Pearl. I oppose divorce in all circumstances. That's a conservative view, not a liberal view. Pearl, I guess maybe I'm a liberal in that one. Michael, I think you are a liberal in a lot of ways. I think the red pill movement is liberal in a lot of ways. So let's watch this video, y'all.
What's the argument for?
What marriage is, why it's still good to do, no matter what the policies are, why man is inclined toward it.
No, any policy?
Yeah, I think marriage is always good.
Any policy.
Yeah, I think any country in the world at any time in history, it's basically good to get married.
So a guy, so if they make a policy that, I'm trying to think of something crazy.
Not that you don't even have your own talking points. So any policy. So he goes, yeah, any policy. And she goes, not that, the blue screen. Blue. You don't have your own talking points, Pearl? You don't have your own talking points, Pearl? You should have them written down already.
So if they make a policy that, I'm trying to think of something crazy.
Look, where's the chirping? Hold on. Hold on. What is that, crickets? Oh, I'm gonna download the crickets. I'm gonna download the cricket sound. Guys. Hold on. I'm gonna download. This is so good. I'm gonna download this for my I'm gonna download. Where was this at? No. Okay. I'm gonna download the crickets for Pearl. I mean, for my on my stream deck that Joe has paid for.
Any policy.
Yeah, I think any country in the world at any time in history, it's basically good to get married.
So a guy, so if they make a policy that, I'm trying to think of something crazy. I mean, even the policies that are today, it's like,
Celine, thank you so much for the Celine, thank you so much for the $5. I was shocked to hear Michael Knowles was in his early mid-30s. He looked 50 years old. You know what? I don't know what he looks like. He does not look. I agree with you, Celine. He doesn't look like he's in his mid-30s. I will say that. What's up, Nas girl? I will say that I will say he doesn't look like he's, but yeah, okay. Okay.
crazy. I mean, even the policies that are today, it's like, that if.
Hold on. Are you serious? Hold on a second. Let me get something that's really good. Hold on. Here we go, Chad. Here we go.
Married.
So a guy, so if they make a policy that, I'm trying to think of something crazy. I mean, even the policies that are today, it's like, that if, so really any policy. Wait, what? What?
Dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait to download.
So the question,
cannot wait to download
because I have a microphone on, was if my son were married and his wife cheated on him
What happened?
and had a kid by another man.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't know it was. I will clip that. I will turn that into a YouTube short. That was great. I'm gonna turn that into a YouTube short. That was great. So, Pearl's producer is speaking. Here's the deal. So, Glenn Lawrence is Pearl's fake producer for America because Pearl can't afford to bring Blessings to America. So Blessings had to stay in London. And so Pearl cannot repeat her talking points. So Pearl brings, is that his name, Lily? Hold on, I want to make sure I get the name correctly. Is his name Glenn? No. Don't take Glenn Lawrence. Okay. Listen, guys, don't take Glenn being a producer. She's not paying him to be the producer. She's calling him her producer because he's really the one who's feeding her the talking points. I felt it was really tacky for the producer to keep cutting in. I was curious what your thought. He's the one to basically help. Hold on. Let me clear this up, okay? Lily has been watching Pearl's interviews. I don't watch these things, okay? So Pearl was on the show with Fat Jason. Hey, it's Jason. What is his name? Statham, whatever. Fat black man, right? So when she was on the show with him, Glenn was yelling talking points to her during that show. And so Jason started to ask Glenn the questions that he was supposed to ask Jason Whitlock. Holy shit. Where did I get Jason Statham from? Oh yeah, Jason Whitlock from The Blaze. I call him Fat Albert. Fire Jason. So Glenn was giving Jason the talking points on behalf of Pearl. And then Glenn does the same thing on the Michael Knowles show. Hence why Michael Knowles was turning around talking to Glenn, because Glenn is in the red pill. Pearl is a grifter. This is why I was thinking, like, well, why the hell hasn't Rolo, Grandma Tomasi, why hasn't she said anything? Blessings is going to get his sprinkle on with the green card in the near future. I predict. Anything possible. So that's the reason why he keeps interrupting, because he's doing the speaking, he's doing the talking points, because she can't defend her position. Okay, here we go.
You have a son, so your son got married, and his wife got pregnant, and come to find out, 5 years later, he's not the biological father. He's been living this life for the last 5 years. You're saying that you would advise your son to stay married to him.
So the question, because I have a microphone on, was, if my son were married and his wife cheated on him and had a kid by another man, would I support my son divorcing? I do not support divorce under any circumstances. So, I think Matthew
19 and 1 Corinthians 7, where it says, due to the hardness of your heart, you're allowed to divorce your wife under the pretense of...
This is so unprofessional. By the way, this is my first time watching this. This is so unprofessional. So I want you guys to understand how Pearl can't defend her own talking points. Listen, hey, y'all need, hold on. Y'all need to spread this around. Who here watches, hold on, Black YouTube. Anybody here from Black YouTube, please press 1. Anybody from Black YouTube, please press 1. I know you here. Okay. All right. Listen, you all need to go to Black YouTube, give this clip to Duke the Dawn, LT, and O'Shea, and who else? And anybody else and any Black female who's against the red pill. Y'all need to give this to Umar. Ain't gonna do nothing. Who you talking about? Umar Johnson? No, don't give it no MTR. What are you talking about? MTR is on her side. Or he's sympathetic to her. But you need to give it to Black YouTubers who put Pearl on blast to show, because this is my first time watching this. She can't defend her own. She can't defend her own talking points. You understand this? Like, he is literally talking to Pearl, but Glenn Lawrence is the one speaking on her behalf. What happens if Glenn wasn't there? This is the reason why she called Glenn her producer. She gave him a fake title. She gave him a fake title with no payment, by the way. She gave this Glenn guy a fake title with no payment so that he can save her from situations like this. So this goes to show you that she is faking this. She can't even defend. She listens to the red pill talking points. She listens to the manosphere talking points, but she can't defend them. She can't defend them. She can't justify them. So she's a parrot. She's literally a parrot. This is a grifter. She's a grifter who's parroting the talking points, but when she's challenged, we just do the crickets and owls, and then you got her fake producer who's actually doing the talking points. And I do believe Glenn Lawrence has been in the red pill community and the white manosphere for many years, longer before Pearl even thought about grifting this way. Excuse me, that way. I'm not part of that thing. I'm not part of that, okay? So, yeah, okay. This is amazing.
Corinthians 7, where it says, due to the hardness of your heart, you're allowed to divorce your wife under the pretense of sexual immorality.
He doesn't say that. But so the question that was brought up from off camera was, what about the so-called acceptive clause in the Gospel of St. Matthew, where our Lord says, what God has joined, let no man separate, except for the case of porneia. And what's curious about this so-called acceptive clause, which in recent centuries, some Protestants have interpreted to mean that if your wife cheats on you, you can divorce her, but which had not been understood that way for the vast majority of the history of the church, and certainly and still is the case in the Catholic Church and elsewhere. I guess one way to understand that, and that apparent contradiction with the other synoptic gospels, which do not have the so-called acceptive clause, is to remember that St. Matthew is writing for a Jewish audience, and there was a live debate at the time over the exception, what type of adulterous exception that would imply. And so one way of understanding Matthew chapter 19 and the acceptive clause is to say, actually what he's saying is, let's ignore this whole sort of debate that's taking place between various Jewish groups and just get to the heart of the matter. But furthermore, the fact that you see it in the other Gospels, not repeated with the acceptive clause, would seem to bolster the traditional view of the Church, understood in the magisterium and the depositive faith, and articulated by the Vicar of Christ on earth, that no, you don't get to divorce just because you cheat on your wife. Also because it just had a natural...
I didn't know this. But I'm a heathen. Hold on. Did you guys... Hold on. I'm a heathen. I have left the church a long time ago. Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying. We need a time machine to send all these dumb backwards MFers to the time they love so much. True. I didn't agree with Knowles on that interpretation. Okay. No infidelity is not accepted in the Catholic Church. Angel said yes, and how beyond sad is that, considering how long her feather duster has heard and been in RP space. Hell, even as a RP leader at that, if she still can't even pretend to defend her redundant points. Angel is mad. Girl, you did that in all capital letters. Pearl has zero idea what he's talking about. Yup. Knowles is way off. Hey, I'm not going... Listen, let me tell y'all something. I'm not getting into this. I'm not a Christian. I've never heard this before. Let me just say this. As someone born a Christian, raised a Christian, debated Christians, I never heard this before. So I'm just seeing what you guys thought, okay? I even heard Matt Walsh say he'll never divorce his... Hold on. Whoa. I don't want you guys giving Christians this W about never divorcing. I'm sorry. Can you point to the heathen that also said she's never divorcing? Can you also point to the person, the heathen, by the way, somebody who's not religious? Can you point to the person that's not religious who also says and promotes, hey, there's no such thing as a divorce? Now, I have had women sit up here and say, well, what if he cheats on you? Y'all know hold on. Let's see if you've been paying attention. Class. Let's see if you've been paying attention, class. What the tree of logic on Just Tree 411 says If you are a woman and your man cheats on you, if you are married, what did she say you can do? What did she say? Did she say you could divorce? No. She said you, no. She said you, there you go. Tea tree oil got it correct, okay? Lily got it correct, okay? That's right, Nina got it correct. There you go, Grace. There you go, LP. There you go. There you go, Smooth Soul. Yeah. Okay, you guys, you get an A+. You get an A+ because you do listen to me. Not once did I say anything about divorcing. Some of you all say, I don't care. He cheats on me. I'm going to divorce him. I said, no, I don't preach that. I don't preach that, baby. No. No. So I want y'all to stop thinking that that's a Christian thing. That ain't no Christian thing. That's an individual thing. I'm not a Christian. He cheats on you, you cheat back. You just keep it to yourself. Okay? Don't tell nobody. Not even him. Don't even tell your girlfriends. Don't even tell your mama. Okay? Don't tell nobody. He cheats on you, you cheat back. But here's the thing. You need to let him know ahead of time before you guys get into that relationship on a serious moment. When he's courting you, you all need to talk about monogamy. That's what I said. You need to talk about monogamy. Hey, baby, I believe in monogamy. What about you? Do you think you'll ever get a chance? Do you think you'll ever cheat on me? No, baby, I love you. I love you. You my woman. Okay, baby, I ain't gonna cheat on you either. However, unless there is a medical condition that happens to moi, if my vajayjay is working just fine, if we are bumping uglies just fine, and there's nothing wrong with our relationship and you have never brought my attention to anything, and you go around and you cheat on me, I want you to know that I'm a cheat back and I'll never tell you. And if you ask me, I'm gonna lie to your face because you are the leader and you set the precedent, and you also set the tone, and I follow your lead. You as a leader is in charge. And if you are letting me, the follower, know that it's okay to cheat and it's okay to lie because you told me you won't cheat on me and you end up doing, that means you lied to me. So then I can lie back. So I want you to know that I will not divorce you. You need to let them know. I will not break up with you. And if we're married, I will not cheat on you. If you cheat on me, I'm going to be hurt. We're going to see some counseling. We're going to go through marriage counseling. But I will have my legs up in the air getting that HBI from another man, okay? But I won't tell you. I'll never, ever tell you.
That no, you don't get to divorce just because you cheat on your wife. Also because it just at a natural level, that would create a perverse incentive such that if two people don't like each other, there's an incentive to just go out and cheat and then you can dissolve the marriage.
Okay, so if she...
Oh my God,
if he's raising,
thank you for the gifted subs. Joe, thank you for giving... Skybomb got a cookie. Skybomb got a cookie. Skybomb, make sure you thank Joe for your cookie. Okay?
An incentive to just go out and cheat and then you can dissolve the marriage.
Okay, so if he's raising a kid that's not his, you would support them staying together.
I oppose divorce in all circumstances. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a conservative view, not a liberal view.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'm liberal in that one.
Yeah.
So,
no, I think you're liberal in a lot of ways, and I think the red pill is liberal in a lot of ways, which is why they're ironically just the flip side of the feminists.
Well, I disagree with that.
Actually, I agree with that. Actually, I agree with that. They are liberal.
What's the argument?
I'm sorry. They are liberal, actually. Because I've always said, what? These idiots want a traditional wife, but they don't want to be a traditional husband. I've said they were liberal. I said, there's nothing conservative about the manosphere. There's nothing conservative about red pill. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, she is a liberal. And I resent someone who already realized they're never going to get married to sit up here and tell me how my marriage is supposed to work. You have never been in a serious relationship. Okay, so that was one. Let's go to this one here. This is 51 seconds, so this is not that bad.
There should be mandatory DNA testing at birth.
No.
I don't know why you, okay.
Because it's calling my wife a whore to do that. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Why? Okay, so
because
women,
the assumption of the first of all, mandatory, good grief, but the premise of it is that my wife is sleeping around.
Okay, so
I'm quite confident my wife is not sleeping around.
The woman feels icky for a little bit, but then
the man feels icky. I would feel quite icky.
Wait. The woman feels icky for a little bit. Fine, maybe the man feels icky.
Certainly he would. You're calling his wife a whore and him a cuckold.
It prevents men from being put on child support and raising kids that aren't theirs.
You're saying they're
And
married.
if people want to opt out of it, fine, you can opt out.
So it's not mandatory.
But
it's voluntary. But there it is voluntary. Yes.
I think it would be better if it was mandatory. I think that's a better.
So then the men can opt out.
Oh my gosh, what are you? There should be mandatory DNA.
Y'all know why she's saying, hold on. This is a new talking point from, well, not spanking new. I've heard her say this before. Come on, chat. You know you smart. Why is she all of a sudden, you know the answer. I know my chat's really smart. Why is she all of a sudden saying that it should be mandatory for women to take a DNA? Daggone, I knew you guys were smart. I knew you 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 were smart. Yes. Because of the Wilsons. By the way, I just want to say that my YouTube chat is the one that got it right. All my other chats didn't get it. I just want to put that out there. They should be mandatory so Rachel doesn't feel like a hoe. Exactly. So she's doing this because of Rachel and Andrew. Okay? She's doing this because of them too. Because here you have a bunch of, imagine, hold on, I want you to understand how dumb this is. If a man so-called got, because they want to get a virgin, they always want to get a virgin. So you mean to tell me you get a virgin, you get her pregnant, she's your first, and you make her take a paternity test? That sounds smart to you? Also, hold on. Let's be clear. Andrew made Rachel take a paternity test because Andrew was married to Taraka. And Andrew was married to Taraka and was cheating on Taraka with Rachel. And in the process, put one baby in her and then put another baby in her while he was married to Taraka. So this is projecting. This is projecting on his part. This projection of the fact that you need to take a paternity test because I'm the one unfaithful to my wife. My black wife.
Boom, headshot.
Let's be clear, Bubba. Let's be clear. You were unfaithful. And so was I. So you're going to have to take a paternity test because guess what? We wasn't married. And I want you guys to understand that this is the reason why, saying these people are not taken seriously and that he's right. They are liberals. They are liberals. Because whenever I hear these men talking about something, I want a trad wife, stay at home, cook, clean, I bring all the money, but I get to be with my man. I get to be with my friends. I get to have sex with all these women. She got to stay home regardless if I want to. She can't get no divorce. She can't have no money, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Like, how is that traditional? That's not traditional. And I want you guys to understand something. It's that the biggest thing that the red pill has done has pushed more women like me into appreciating first and second wave feminism. These idiots have done more recruiting for favoritism to feminism. First and second wave, I got to be clear about that. First and second wave, than the feminist movement in all history. Okay? So I'm just sitting here saying like, oh my God, you guys are actually increasing the rights where women are fighting on behalf of women. And I guess I've always been pro women. I want you guys to understand, you know what I'm saying? You know, I've always had a sisterhood of all my best friends, you know what I'm saying? I love women. And just because I'm bisexual, I'm not talking about on a sexual level. I'm talking about on a platonic level. And so, like, and that's the reason why it bothered me so bad when I found out that I was the one in the wrong with Allie. I was like, I double crossed a woman on behalf of a ain't shit man. I'm the bad guy here. So that's why I felt so bad when I did that and had to, you know, had to publicly apologize. Angel, stop typing in all capital letters. Why are you typing in all capital letters? You understand that means you're yelling? Take the cap lock off, girl. Okay, let's look at another one. Ooh, shoot. What happened? Sorry. All right, here's another one. This is 1 minute and 39. I never seen this one either, so let's look at this.
I think culpability for sin is contingent on knowledge and free consent,
Okay.
Which are depend upon, to a large degree, how one is educated. And the question of education is very important here because the begetting and education of children is the primary purpose of marriage, which is a natural institution. And so it seems to me that the idea that you are furthering and advocating, which cuts against the practice of marriage today, unravels all of these things.
It doesn't cut against the practice of marriage. I advocate that the laws should change.
Right. And until the laws change,
Men have to decide for themselves.
I think you're skirting the issue.
I think that...
What did he say?
For themselves.
I think you're skirting the issue.
What did he say? I think you're skirting the issue. Okay, thank you, Dwight. I think that's how you pronounce your name.
I think that men are tired of being told what to do by women. So I think every man has to decide. Do you disagree that every man should decide for himself what makes sense in his life?
I do. I think men ought to do what's right.
Okay. And you know what's right.
I hope I do. I hope I've cultivated my faculties of reason and moral conscience to such a degree that they can correspond with God's grace and basically lead me right. Yeah.
I mean, it almost sounds like you're playing God.
No.
What? How is he playing God? How is he playing God? How does that work? Dude, she is so dumb. She is super duper dumb.
Lead me right. Yeah.
I mean, it almost sounds like you're playing God.
no, but I hope that I'm cooperating with God. And I'm a rational creature made in the image and likeness of God.
Okay.
And that fact is borne out in my reason, which is what we're supposedly here to do. And the fact, Pearl, that you keep backing away from using our reason to come to certain judgments about how men ought to behave and about good and bad and right and wrong seems to me a denial of what is basically the premise of any conversation, which is that we can know something about reality and come to conclusions about it.
Dang. What y'all think so far? How y'all think Michael's performance is so far? Let me see what you guys think in the chat. Lily, this is way better than looking at some 2-something hours of this stuff. That Shizzle in Kick Chat saying Pearl is getting schooled. Erica says she got her ass handed to her. Okay, Michael is being long suffering. He's still mid. I normally don't like Michael, but he's cooking. Michael doing good. Okay, the chat is moving a little fast, so I'm gonna have to skip over these. Michael is firm with his values. Pearl probably qualified as Tea Tree Oil said no, sorry. No. Frost. What is this? Frostfire said Pearl probably qualifies as disabled. Okay. Woo! Okay, here we go.
The woman who goes to university, I'm sure you get these letters, I get them too. Woman who goes to a university is told, hook up with every guy you can, study some...
She chooses to, not told.
She's also told, and she chooses to.
Yes,
she's also told by the culture.
Because that's what she wants to do.
No, Andrew Tate has told his women to whatever.
But she's also told to do it by the culture. You can't downplay that, right?
You can be told to do so. I could be told to jump off a bridge. That doesn't mean
right, I know, but you
it.
just said she's not told that, and I'm saying she very much is told
well,
that by the
I'm
culture.
saying she doesn't have to listen. I think it takes accountability off of women when we're constantly saying that the world told you to,
No,
and that's why you did it.
No. I agree that their wills have been malformed, and that our entire education system, broadly speaking, now indulges the lower passions and denies the rational will and denies even the place of reason and truth in public life. But so she does that, and she makes bad choices, and she picks some dumb major, and she graduates, and she's told, don't get married. You got to move to the city, and you got to sleep with 1,000 men, and you got to get a job working as a middle manager at a widget factory. And you're going to do that, and you're going to totally bypass your childbearing years, sleeping around and going out for brunch and working for Mr. McGillicuddy at the widget
chooses
factory.
to do that.
She's choosing it, and she's making a poor choice, and she's being encouraged to do it by a fallen culture. And then she's going to wake up one day, and she's going to be about 34, and she's going to regret all of these decisions, and she's going to cry into TikTok. That's what's going to happen. That is a consequence. Living with the consequences of being used by men, of not...
What's with this stuff about women can't have babies in their 30s? Are we... Hold on. The scenario he gave is crazy. But lady, I reject this thing that once you reach your 30s, it's over. That you're in your regrets. Oh God, hold on. Let me tell you something that I live by, okay? I live by this, and I'm going to share it to you. Never did I think that I was going to ever grow up alone. Let me explain, okay? I have and I want the women to listen to me. I had two options to ensure that I don't grow old alone. A sisterhood or a husband. And even then, I still keep the sisterhood just in case I outlive my husband. So I never rushed to get married. It was just not on my list of, I gotta get married, because I have no intentions on having kids. But because I've been part of a group of women, okay? Because I've always been a part of a group of women, I always knew that, hey, I can be like, what's the name of, thank you for being a friend. Thank you coming back again. Da-na-na-na-na. You're a pal and a confidant. What's the name of that show? Let me see. Thank you, The Golden Girls. Okay, The Golden Girls, right? I always said, hey, if I get up in there in age and I ain't got no husband, hell, I could live with a couple of my female friends and we can have ourselves a good old time like the Golden Girls, honey. Okay? Who was the one, which one of the Golden Girls was still having sex in her, whatever. You know what I'm saying? What was the fast one? Blanche? Yeah, Blanche was getting her groove on, honey. Blanche was like, girl, I get me some ends, okay? Honey, I'm not retired, okay? Did you guys know this? Blanche had a mirror up on the damn ceiling.
Boom, headshot.
Honey, when I saw that when I was a little girl, I said, Blanche is nasty. I like that girl, okay? I like that, honey. Blanche and her mama was sitting on the bed, and I think they hugged and they got some makeup on each other, okay? And she was like, oh, girl, I smudged your makeup. She's like, yeah, and I smudged some of my makeup on. She said, I smudged my lipstick. They was like, okay, let's fix it. And they both looked up and started going like, they started looking up at the ceiling, fixing their makeup in the mirror. Okay. So I never saw myself alone, okay? I always knew that there is always women that get together collectively in their elder years, okay, where you can be together like the Golden Girls. This whole thing of, you're going to be alone and you're going to regret, but I never saw that for myself. And I never rushed to get married, ever. And ladies, you can have kids anytime you daggone want to. So let's say, for instance, you have, now I don't recommend this. So let's say, for instance, you in your late 50s or your early 60s and you done went through the menopause when I walk up through the room. The menopause, the menopause when our body's turning to menopause. Okay. All right. And you can't have no baby, right? So there's this thing called the surrogate. I don't recommend this. I got to put this out there. I don't recommend this. I don't regret it. I don't recommend it. Okay? But you can get a surrogate. You can get yourself a young thing to have your baby. Science has been very good to women. No, a surrogate is not expensive. Hold on. Who's this? Monty Martini? Monty Martini thinks it's expensive to have a surrogate. Let's go Google how much it costs, how much a surrogate costs. How much does a surrogate cost? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. The price in U.S. surrogacy ranges from $110,000 to $170 for most families. The cost includes agency fees, surrogate compensation, and expenses, legal fees, and medical costs at the fertility clinic. Honey, you got houses worth more than this, okay? You got houses. And again, I'm not suggesting this. I got to put this out here. I'm not suggesting this. But you can always get a woman from Ukraine to carry your baby and be like, hey, you want this green card? You better make sure you stay here. I'm gonna feed you and everything. I'm not suggesting that. Okay. I'm not suggesting that, okay? I'm just saying. Okay? I'm just saying. There's a passport surrogate. I mean, the men going out there to get themselves some coochie, you can always get somebody to carry your baby. I'm just saying. I'm against this. I speaks against this. You know, it's not, I don't know. I mean, hold on. I know Lion Blue says it's still expensive. Well, let's look up how much IVF costs. Okay? How much does IVF cost? Oh, shoot. Dude, why can't y'all just get... Okay. So a single IVF cycle defined as ovarian stimulation, egg retrieval, and embryo transfer can range anywhere from $15,000 to $30,000, depending upon the center and the patient individual medication needed. Medications can account for 35% of the charge. Now, don't go, oh, that's not bad. Hold on. How many IVF treatments does the average woman get before pregnancy? Okay. Most individuals and couples undergo 2 to 3 IVF cycles before conception has taken place. Sometimes when women abandon the IVF process too early, such as after only 2 or 3 cycles, yet there is some evidence showing that success rates increase with more IVF cycles, such as after 6 cycles. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not really good at math, but let's see. Hold on. What was that again? Okay. 2 or 3 times, that will make this, what, 45,000? And then this would make, let me see, 90,000. 45,000 and 90,000, and it might not even take. It might not even be successful. It might and it might not. It's a chance. It's a chance. Okay. But the more IVFs you get, the more likelihood it's able to stick where you're able to have a successful pregnancy. And they recommend you get up to 6. Now, let's do the math and what is more likely to give you your baby. You can basically do the and I'm sorry. Oh shoot. I forgot something. The older you are, the more complications and the more IVF treatments you will have to get. Does anybody disagree with that? Because we can always fact check that, which I've done. So let me say that again. The older you are as a woman, okay, all right, the likelihood of the IVF you're going to have to get more, or, or it's likely to stick, okay? So this is the reason why if you have a surrogate, and these surrogates usually start in their early 20s, or even in their 20s, period. Okay? This is why it seems like it's more expensive. But if you really think about the guarantee, I think we'll just go ahead and do $150,000 to cover everything from the birth to the medical, from her medical doctors. Because remember, this $150,000, okay? Because should I do 150? Is that in between? What is in between? 140? We'll say 140. So we'll say $140,000. This is a better option because she's going through all the doctors' checkups. This includes the birth. This includes the medication if she needs anything. This includes the legal ramifications. This includes everything from legal to medical for her. And you get your baby as soon as she, push it out. This seems to me more ideal. But if you want to do IVF, then understand what you're looking for. Understand that's going to cost you just as much money in IVF as you get older. I think my cousin in Europe got IVF paid by the government, the medical expenses. Yeah. Moni, it doesn't even cost to have a baby in Germany. You know how you go to the hospitals here in America and you give birth and they charge you for that. They charge you for the birth. If you get a C-section, you get paid. You got to pay for that. And by the way, a vajayjay birth is more cheaper than a C-section, which is considered a surgery. It goes for the medication and epidural, all that. You get charged for that. You don't have to pay for that in Germany. So, yeah, we totally understand that there's a big difference between the medical care here in America versus the medical care in EU. And I can only speak for Germany because that's where I lived for several years. All right. So, all right, let's go back to all right, let's finish this.
Being able to have a harder time getting
Here's-
marriage, not having kids, and
Why is it that? What?
That's a consequence.
I'm sorry. I've been cutting you off a couple
It's okay.
times. I do
It's all right.
apologize.
I heard you cut him off throughout the entire show.
I've got thick skin.
I do. I don't mean to cut you off.
It's okay.
But because my question is, why do we always say is used by men?
Because men
Like, women are-
use women for sex.
No, but women don't use. There are women that hunt top men down and try to sleep with them.
I'm sure the top men are at the top. I mean, I don't know what top men.
But I know,
probably
but
some
see,
pickup
even the
artist
way- even
pimp
the
or
way
something.
They're not hunting them down for sex. They're hunting them down for resources. And by the way, that's not for all women. Okay, women don't hunt men. We are pursued. You are not pursued because you are Uncle Bunga. But we are pursued. Women are pursued. We don't hunt. No, we're not pick-me's. We are not Barbara the Builders. Okay? We are pursued. Okay? So I don't understand this whole thing of women hunt. No. So when a man of a higher stature pursue us, we are not going after no high-value man for no daggone sex. You know how easy it is for us to get that? It's super easy. No, women don't do that.
You describe it. It's like always
'Cause
putting
men-
it on the men.
Because men and women react differently to sex, and because men tend to pursue in sex, and women tend to be pursued. Because
Oh no, not the top guys. You know,
what do you mean by a top guy?
Yeah, like
Not a top guy?
I've interviewed. I had Brittany Renner on my show. Do you know who that is?
I don't.
You know, there are girls that they learn she talks about this. They learn every single thing about, like, they become targets, the men.
Imagine. Wait a minute, you just contradict yourself. What? Did she just contradict herself? First of all, imagine using Brittany Renner as an example.
They learn she talks about this. They learn every single thing about, like, they become targets, the men.
Yeah.
You know, and they get the guys to sleep with them. They try to steal condoms. Like,
How do you? Whoa! Please show me a man that Brittany Renner had to talk into to sleeping with her. Where he at? Are you serious? Are you serious? No. You're right. She is a pick-me. But oh my, Lily, come on now. You know damn well Brittany Renner. I don't like no Brittany Renner, but are you serious? Not you, Lily. I'm just saying, this woman think that Brittany Renner got to make a man sleep with her. I got it. Brittany Renner said she forced these men to sleep. How? I don't mean to be mean. I really don't. But the actress who plays Precious is married and expecting a child. Honey, if she did not have to hunt down a man, what makes you think Brittany Renner has to hunt down somebody? Are you serious now? What? Is that her name, Celine? Yeah, I don't know her. I don't know her name, but yeah, the one, yeah, the one who played Precious, the very rotundous woman. She got married. Yes, and she's about to have herself a baby. That's right. She don't marry the white man, honey. I'm just saying. She not married the white man. She's pregnant. If she hasn't had the baby already, she's about to have it. So I'm saying to myself, ladies, they are lying to you. There is someone for everyone. Never think scarcity. Always think abundance. Never in my life did I ever think like, oh God, I'm never going to have no man. I'm never going to get a man. Child, please. Child, please, girl. I'm telling you, when you ready, they're out there for you. Okay. Is she 40 years old, Kakoa? So I want you guys to not think that, oh God, I'm going to be, no. Okay. I think if you are young, and when I say young, if you are in your late teens or your early 20s or mid 20s, you need to come up with what you're going to do in reference to children. Okay? So you need to decide. I've already knew since I was a little girl that I was not going to have kids. I knew I wasn't going to have kids. So having kids was never on the table. Hence why I did what I wanted to do. I lived my life, honey. Okay? I lived my life. So, but that's different if you want to have children. So you need to go ahead and make that plan. You need to write that out. Okay? So she is 40. Okay. So here you go. She's pregnant with her first child at the age of 40. Don't listen to these losers tell you that you're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be 34, talk about something. I wish I had a baby. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do a video on this Mormon woman who was a trad. She was trad. And end up with nothing by the end of the day. Gave her a business that she started, gave it to her husband. She's a Mormon, by the way. Or she was a Mormon. Anyway, let's finish this.
This is not.
But who's a top man? You mentioned a woman. Who's a top man? And am I?
Well, this is something.
I want to be.
If you were dating
called a top
again,
man.
if you were dating again, you might be.
I would be. All right, that's good.
You might be. I mean, women, when there's money, you know.
Just my money.
How is Michael Knowles a top man? If Michael Knowles was single, Michael would be in the daggone bathhouse talking about some YMCA. YMCA. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da. Drinking his pumpkin latte spice, whatever the hell it is that makes him feel like a little white girl with a crown on her face. What was that? No, crown on her head. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's raining, man. Oh, hallelujah, it's raining, man. Damn good. That's good to hear. Thank you, Tree. Especially when you better have turned that daggone stop. You better stop yelling at me. I'm gonna cuss you out. Especially when listen to the bunch of RP creators, most if not all the time, they are forever preaching doom. I stop listening to them. These are losers. These are losers. These are men that are undateable, miserable. These men are angry. They hate women. They want to punish women. They hate their mama. You know what I'm saying? All that other stuff, right? It's raining, man. Oh, hallelujah. It's raining, man. Amen. It's raining, man. Gay men, I love you. Nobody loves you like I do. I love you, gay men. I want you to know you are safe here with me and the rest of the ladies and guys. We just need to get your brethrens over there at the Red Pill to start coming out of the closet. You know what I'm saying? They need to come out the closet as well. You know what I'm saying? We don't hate gay men here. We love gay men.
It's not my sparkling personality and my good looks. All right.
Look at there.
Okay.
But
Stop lying to Michael.
I just noticed in the language, like somehow it's always the men's fault when we talk about sin. So even in that sin,
women sin, but women are
women
easily women are taken advantage of because
I disagree.
Do you think men and women relate to sex?
Hold on. Miss Me Too, the woman who got her black high school coach fired because she said he made sexual advances on her. Who played the victim says women are never the victim. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? You see how this woman is just such a freaking daggone, she's such a hypocrite.
And
women sin, but women are easily women are taken advantage of because
her coach didn't take advantage of her, by the way. She just Me Too'd him and got him to lose his job for nothing.
I disagree.
Do you think men and women relate to sex in the same way?
Hold on. Let's rewind that just a little bit. I got a super chat. Celine, thank you so much. A guy that's never had a serious long-term relationship in his mid-30s is a serious red flag. If he's a virgin in his mid-30s, also a red flag. Ooh. I agree with everything you said. Would you like Myron more if he can't? I already answered that. Can somebody answer HUR here question? Celine, this is a very important thing. I agree with everything you said. And I never thought about the men in their mid-30s being a virgin. Not only, no, I'm not even gonna buy the religious thing anymore. Not, she said, unless he's a guy who's very religious. No. Even if you religious, I'm not buy. If you in your mid-30s and you religious and you ain't never, is Chase a virgin? I'm just asking questions. Is Sovereign bruh? Is Sovereign bruh? Is Sovereign bruh? Is Sovereign bruh? Is his butt a virgin? Mr. Saved, sanctified, and highly favored. Is he? No, he's not a virgin. He's not a virgin. So you got to ask yourself, if he can't be no virgin, then why should I accept somebody else being no virgin? Because here, hold on. Celine, that's a very good point. And this is the reason why I'm stopped. I need to talk to you about this. This is very good for you Christians. If a man has been religious all his life and never been married, and he is a virgin in the mid-30s, he does not live by his faith. There is way more religious women than there are religious men. As a matter of fact, let's what? Okay, can y'all boo Juan? Juan took my talking point, my final talking point away from me. Hold on. Can you guys give Juan? Can you at Juan the tarred finger? Cause he just took my daggone talking point. He just took my damn talking point. Where's tarred finger at? Oh, I didn't put one. Did I put one here? Hold on. Point. Hold on. Where's that finger at? How do you guys find the tarred finger? I can't find the tarred finger. How? Hey, what do you guys put? Oh, point. Okay. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got it. So why don't they take away my talking point? Why don't they take away my talking point? Damn it. He took my talking points, man. I was building up. I was building up to it. Oh, now how do I get rid of this damn thing that I got? How do I do this? I should know how to do this. Now how do I get rid of this? Hold on, guys. I don't know how to get rid of the emojis because now my chat. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. Okay. So before Juan took my talking points, let me just go ahead and talk it out. So for every Christian woman, for every Christian man, there are, I would have to say, 4 Christian women. So Christian men are vastly outnumbered for Christian women. When you go to a church, it is predominantly women. Okay? There's no excuse for any woman to not find a single man who has been religious all his life in his early 20s and his mid 20s. Okay? Now, if you are a homosexual, you're going to be very religious. You're going to be up in the church. You're going to be doing a praise dance, okay? You're going to be in the choir singing. You're going to be doing the ushering. You're going to be doing the groove on down the aisles. You're going to be out there in the biblical meetings. You're going to be doing all of that. And you still can be single.
Boom, headshot.
Honey, let me tell you something. If Bryson Gay can find himself a beard, a man who's in his mid-30s, who still is a virgin and unmarried, is a homosexual. You already let me know. You already let me know you're gay. Because as many women, as many church-going women that are looking to get married in the church, there's no excuse for any man to be single and not married if he too is saved, sanctified, highly favored, and virgin, and is a virgin. So I have more confidence in a man being a good man if he is not a virgin and a Christian, okay, than somebody who's in his mid-30s and he's a Christian. And if he's been a Christian all his life, he let me know he is gay, 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 gay. So that's what I wanted to say. Okay. So yeah, that's what I was going to say before daggone Juan took my talking points. Celine, either gay, a loser, or incompetent, or all three possible. But yeah, it's a huge, huge, huge red flag if someone is mid-30s, religious, and still a virgin. I would stay away from that. Because listen, I think a man, as he get older, he would at least have hired a woman of the night or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, there's no excuse, dude. You just want to be one, you know, at that moment. Okay.
Sin. So even in that sin,
women sin, but women are
women
easily
are-
women are taken advantage of because
I disagree.
Do you think men and women relate to sex in the same way?
I think that at times women have more sexual power than men.
I'm not denying.
And so
women
and
always
so
have more
women.
sexual power
I mean,
than
women
men.
take advantage of. You could say women take advantage of lonely men on OnlyFans.
But they do.
How? Ain't nobody making a daggone men subscribe to OF. Oh, the men's, oh, the poor. So men have no accountability whatsoever. How does a woman make a man subscribe to OF? How does that work? I never heard that before in my life. And what in the world? So now men are so incompetent that women have that. First of all, we do have the power. This is why I want you ladies to understand. Never, ever, 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 never, ever believe the stupid stuff that the red pill say that women guard sex, men guard relationship. Ladies, listen to me. You guard it all. You are in control of sex, you are in control of relationships, and you also in control of marriage. Allow me to explain. You keep your legs closed. You are transparent to any man that's coming your way. Say, hey, I'm looking for a serious relationship. And if you're not looking for one, don't even bite this apple, because I'm going to let you know something. You and I will never be alone in your car. You will never know where I live. I'm not going to come to your place. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we're going to have chaperones. Sometimes we're going to be in public. You know what I'm saying? So, and we're not having sex until you propose. If you're looking for a serious relationship, we're going to court each other. You're going to court me until, you know, you feel that I'm wife material. If I'm not my wife material, move on. But understand, until you make that commitment that we're monogamous, I'm going to be dating other men, and may the best one of you win. Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. Not gonna be loyal to just one. When you decide, hey, guess what? I like you. You're the one for me. I'm ready to take this to another level. So I want us to be monogamous. Okay. That's fine. We can be monogamous. So we're courting. We're now in a monogamous, serious relationship with the prospect of you proposing marriage. Yeah. Can I get them draws? God, can I get them draws now? No. No. We're not having sex. Because a man can tell you anything. He could tell you, yeah, you're the only one to stand out. I want you as my wife. Pretend there's no ring on here. What? I don't have a ring on my finger. I don't have a ring on my finger. You see what I'm saying? So, no. These idiots set up talking about some no hymen, no diamond, baby. No ring, no tang. And so you make sure that you put out those rules. And if he's not interested in it, move on. I will agree with Shira and Elle that women do that you need to stop doing. As soon as you go on your first date, you already see you guys at the altar. Stop that. Please stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop on the first date, everything's going great, and you got the rose-colored glasses, and you automatically see what type of dress you're in. You see yourself at the altar. You see yourself in this situation, and you ready to say, "I love you. He love you. He's the one." Stop it. Just stop it. You see what I'm saying? You need to hold back and then see if this is the guy that's the right for you. Because let me tell you something. Anything could change after the mask falls off. When the mask falls off and he's no longer patient with you, then all of a sudden you realize, oh no, you got your feelings in it, your heart into it. You done gave. And now you feel like you're in the loser seat. And you are if you open your legs up, okay? LP, what a mean thing to say. Oh, that's... Actually, it's so mean, I like it. I'm not even going to repeat it. I'm not even going to repeat what you said, dude. There would be no OF if men had discipline. That's very right. That's right, Michael. That's right. Okay. All right. Let me sorry. Let's finish this.
What I'm asking is, do you think that men and women relate to sex in the same way?
No.
They don't. That's why
not.
we talk about men and women in sex differently.
I can't believe you had to break this down to this heifer. How many more is there? Oh, we are not going through all of this. Are we? Hold on. Okay, this is 45 seconds.
But I'll see guys that take you guys' advice, and sometimes, it ruins their life.
What would men do if they begged you for advice?
Again, I'm not in the business of telling men what to do,
But I think you kind of are.
Well, what % of women do you think are marriageable?
I think you're skirting the issue.
people are not going to return to marriage until you make the institution more fair.
Well, what they'll do is they'll return. Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what I say. You guys have been preaching marriage for a decade,
Yep.
and the rates of marriage have still been going down. Why? Because the cost is too high and the quality of women is too low. How do you fix it?
Actually, that's not true. More women are getting married than men. Hold on a second. So this whole thing of marriage is going down. It's going down for men, not women. Let me fact check myself.
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
Let me fact check myself. Okay, hold on a second. Somebody gave me a super chat. Celine, thank you so much. $5. Ask yourself on a date, can I tolerate him until he croaks by natural consequences? No. Because you all wear those blinders and you will see that, and you don't even give your chance. You don't even give the time to see his flaws. You know what I'm saying? You got those rose-colored glasses on, looking like your forehead got the syndrome. How you get top heavy on the spectrum? Y'all are crazy. Hold on a second. Hold on. More women are married than men. I do believe I showed that graph. In 2022, there were 67.85 million married men and 68. Oh, it's just slightly. This is compared to 3.7 widowed men and 11. Oh. Good gosh. Holy smokes. This is compared to 3.7 million widowed men and 11.48 million widowed women. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for giving it back again.
Is too low. How do you fix it?
Do you want to get married?
Ow! Oh, why you stop it there? Ooh, Lily. Is Lily here? Ooh, Lily, look at this. Michael and the Red Pill Woman. Oh, Lily. Michael, ooh, Grandma Tomasi's gonna have a field day. Cause Grandma Tomasi said when they think of red pill, they gonna think of Pearl. Oh, Grandma Tomasi gonna be so mad. You see it, Lily? Oh, man. Oh, ooh. Okay, this is the okay, we got two more.
I think facts don't care. I think that facts don't care about your religion. So I think facts don't care about the way you feel about them.
What do you think a fact is?
I think that
What do you think a fact is?
that women are paid to leave marriages. That's just a fact.
I thought you were facts in general.
And so,
Women are not paid to leave marriages. Michael, I hope you challenge her on this.
you know, I mean that's just a fact. And the way you
It's
feel
not a
about
fact.
it doesn't change the way it is.
Actually, the way that I feel, which I like to think I've arrived at that through reason, so I think it's tethered to something, real, does affect the way that I behave. And the way that I behave does, to some degree, affect the social circumstances in which we all live. So in a way, actually, a friend of mine says facts don't care about your feelings. But politics largely cares about your feelings, and your feelings are cultivated through virtuous and vicious habits. And being selfish and sleeping around and not getting married and not having kids is vicious. And getting married is very virtuous.
I don't say that men should sleep around.
But you say they shouldn't get married if you were to give advice, which you don't.
She does. She just lying. Okay, I think that's it. So that's it. But listen, this woman right here, called into the show. The video she deleted. She deleted the video. Hold on. I got the video. Right here. Okay. She deleted the video. Lily Pearl deleted the video. No, she didn't. Did she hide it? Let me download it just in case. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on, guys.
What up, guys?
Okay, hold on a second. What video is she talking about that she deleted? Hold on, guys. Let me download this video really quick, real quick. It's just gonna take a couple of seconds, and save it. Hold on a second. Pearl. Where's the Pearl folder? Okay, it's saving. So Lily showed me. It's downloading now. Lily showed me this lady that called into Pearl's show. And Pearl hung up on her. Hold on. Wait, where was it? Okay, hold on a second. Let's see. What is she called? I'm almost done watching. Pearl is trying to take down Michael Knowles. Okay, I don't care about this. I don't care about the Michael Knowles thing. All right, here we go. Pearl is mad because she didn't know what the word culpable means. I don't like it when people use big words. I can't talk, by the way. I just learned what perturbed means. And that's not a big word. She's mad because she's dumber than Michael. I'm sorry he didn't dumb himself down for you, darling. Okay, Pearl pathetic, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. I was live with Pearl and I asked 2 questions and she cut me off, and I'll post it in a second. Lily! She's taking call-ins. Sorry, I'm just seeing this. Yeah, she was. I don't know if I ever see her do that before. Yeah, she said she was going to start taking call-ins. The video she deleted can be seen with my commentary in the video here. I have 5 YouTube subscribers, but someone is watching my videos, and she's taking them down. What? I have 5 YouTube subscribers, but someone is watching my videos and she's taking them down. Pearly things. I don't know what's going on. I asked Pearl 2 questions live on air and she cut me off. She lied twice, which is why she kicked me off. 1, where is the legal statement she said was coming out about why she couldn't answer questions about Nick Fritos on trigonometry? And 2, less than 12 hours later, I posted a reaction video to Pearl's commentary regarding Stephen and Hillary Crowder divorce. She deleted her video. Why did you delete the video? I got the video. She must have put it in unlisted because I got the video. Hold on.
For saying that, and is marriage a good deal for men in 2024? So, all right, vet them, make sure they're not crazy.
All right, we got Haley here.
All right.
All right, Haley, you're gonna come on now. And you ready, pal?
Yes, I'm ready.
Cool.
Hello, Haley. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I like the tie-dye you got there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Question. So this may sound irrelevant, but it kind of ties in a little bit. So you were on the show Trigonometry, I think it's called, with the two guys. I think they're from England.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You said that there was a legal statement coming out regarding why you interviewed Nick Fuentes. Where is that legal statement? And also, I made a video about Steven Crowder's wife, and then you deleted that video. I want to know why you deleted that video.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of it.
Oh! Hey, girl, Hillary, I'm about to blow you up, girl. I'm about to blow you up. I'm about to promote this. I'm a promote.
This is the thing with women. I give one rule. I say, I didn't delete any video with Hillary, but I say one rule, ladies.
All right, guys, so I'm here for the second time, and I'll be doing another program.
Okay. Oh my God.
For saying.
Uh-oh, y'all. Uh-oh. Grandma Tomasi, breaking news. Grandma Tomasi just responded an hour ago. The people who think mandatory DNA testing makes their wife a de facto whore are the same people who think a prenup makes their wife a gold digger. Actually, no, we are for prenups. Ladies, hold on. I've never been against prenup. My husband and I have one, okay? Even though it's death to us part. Lily has a question. Haley is catching up about the Pearl lore. She asked me if you had evidence that Pearl was working with Crowder. This is the Haley? Oh, this is the Haley. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Okay, full transparency. I thought she was somebody working against Hillary. Because she keep asking me, like, y'all know I'm like a Jewish person. I'm very skeptical. I'm very skittish. You know what I'm saying? When you start asking me a whole bunch of questions, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you just ask me one, I'm gonna start getting a little, So I start replying to her because I've been replying to her emails. I've been responding to her emails. I'm like, hey girl, you keep coming at me. What's going on? So it's like, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna respond to her. I'm gonna respond to her because I refuse to respond to her because I'm like, why you keep asking me? Because a part of me was, you know, even though she said she's team Hillary, I'm sorry, I'm just protective of Hillary. I am, guys. Hillary is such a sweetie. She's such a darling. She's such a, I don't know. She in my opinion, she is the greatest representation of a Christian, wholesome woman. And it's like a part of me was, at first I was like, yeah, like I was answering Hillary, and after a while, like, you know, I got suspicious of her. So now that you said that, and now that I look at her name, I'm like, oh, this is her. Yeah, she should check, but no. She should check with Tony. However, I'm just gonna let, if you can probably show her this video, that when we don't know who you are and you keep asking and, you know, questions, and I'm like, who the heck? I mean, even though she said she's team Hillary, I didn't believe her after, you know, I believed her until she started coming back and asking me more questions. So it gave me that, it gave me that, you know, I was cooperative the first time, and the second time, or maybe I was cooperative the second time, but then the third time, I'm like, yeah, I thought you was done with asking me questions in reference to this. So it's kind of like, you know, it pulled up my red flags. And so I stopped communicating to her because I didn't trust her. But now that I've seen this, I'm like, I'm putting two and two together. So I'm like, okay. I'll respond to her now. Because I was like, you know, like, why you keep asking me questions, girl? Why you keep asking? I told you I ain't know nothing. Huh? There would be, oh, you already saw it. Hi, Robert. So there's that. Okay. But let me just say this in reference to prenups. I have no problem with prenups because I own stuff. And ladies, you too want to get prenups, and you go get yourself a lawyer, make him pay for it, and that lawyer will act on your behalf favorably. He will argue on your behalf. You see what I'm saying? The only time, hear me out, listen to me. Does anybody know when prenups should not be signed by a woman? Does anybody know that? Well, I'll tell you because I don't feel like, you know, guessing. If you and your husband get married while you're young, don't you sign nothing. Now, if you both are young, okay, don't you sign nothing. Because my thing is that if you have helped him build his business and you have helped, and you basically stayed at home, cooked, cleaned, had the babies, raised the children, you provided a lot by giving him a support system. I don't understand. What's the point of signing a prenup? You know, if he makes you sign one, I mean, make that sucker like put a infidelity clause in there, put a lot of stipulations in there that will protect you in case he wants to dump you. Make sure there's a mandatory if he's divorced you within a certain amount of years, make sure there's a mandatory alimony, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, make sure it's favorable as if you didn't have a prenup. But if you own property, if you own assets, if you're about to get an inheritance, if you have trust things in your name, blah, blah, yeah, get a prenup. Get a prenup. There's nothing wrong with a prenup. You see what I'm saying? That's just, I would be crazy not to sign a prenup. Are you serious? He and I both own stuff. So there's that. So I'm so glad you sent me this. Now I know who she is. Cause I was like, I don't know this woman. She asked me all these questions. But she was hold on a second. She was part of a Twitter space. Hold on. According to Pearl and her idiotic friends, they care more about Michael Knowles' son than Michael does. You guys are truly vile.
Messenger, like his message.
At the end of the day, you know what's funny, bro? Sad thing is that you care more about his son than he does.
Yeah, ironically, that's true.
I mean, all of us care more about his son and his son's future, you know, relationship or, you know, whatever than he does.
Look at these men. Hold on. I need a bigger. Look at these men. Look at these losers. Look at these Hold on. Look at him. Look at him. Okay, look at him. Look at this one over here. Like, look at these guys. Look at these losers. You care more about what? And you ladies, listen. And you ladies are letting these losers get you upset? You ladies are no, seriously. Don't you feel bad right now? Getting upset over these losers? I mean, really? Low tier losers at that. Okay, hold on a second.
He wants his son to be a cuck.
He's not adequately preparing his son for what the son is going to face out.
At least he has a son. None of you all on there have kids. Especially Muhammad over here.
There.
And
Which is,
Grandpa.
the whole blue pill, red pill. A lot of people talk about the red pill, but everyone seems to have forgotten the word blue pill or what that used to mean, especially back in the early days of the forums of the red pill. The blue pill isn't just a atheist simp that wants to get laid from a woman. A blue pill is also someone that subscribes to the old contract conditioning of the kind of Disney fantasy save the princess idea. And in the society we live in, this role of the princess has been completely deconstructed by media and culture. Men are sitting here still trying to play the prince, and now we're trying to figure out, what does a prince look like when women don't want to be saved anymore? You know what I mean? And he's going to raise his son in this save the princess mentality, and that's how he'll end up getting Steven Crowdered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was...
You're saying he's going to end up a closeted gay man who likes to dress up as a woman? I don't think so.
Sorry to drop off to something else. There was something at 19...
Oh my God. Hold on. I'm trying to find this Twitter space that she was in earlier. Hey, Lily. She was in a Twitter space earlier, but I don't know which Twitter space she was in. You know what they need to do? Jewish! You know what they need to do? They need to have a way to search Twitter Spaces. That's what they need to do. They need to have a way of searching Twitter Spaces. So let's go to her. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay. Let's go to the actual video where she's taking calls. Because I remember her saying that she was going to start taking calls. But I was like, there's no way for me to get through that. Because this is what they do. I haven't cleared it with Haley. I'll talk to her and find out. But I think what they do is like what Pearl is going to do is what Kevin Samuels did before he died. He would let the women go through a Zoom call, and in order to be pushed through, you have to show your face. And if he wanted to pick you, he would put you on the screen. This is what Pearl is doing. If you are a woman and you get on a Zoom call, you have to show your face. So you have to dox yourself. You have to reveal your identity. Not your identity, but you have to face dox yourself, right? And then they will ask you certain questions, and then they'll patch you through to be on the air, and then that's when they'll put you on. That's what Kevin Samuels did. But I don't remember Kevin Samuels hanging up on a woman because she asked a particular question. So this is what Pearl is. So a lot of you are like, Tree, you should call in. As soon as she see this black face of mine, honey, with this nap of hell, she gonna disconnect. They'll never ever let me come. They'll never push me through. They'll never put me through. So you can say a lot about Kevin Samuels. There's not one time he put a woman on the call and immediately hung up on her because she asked the wrong questions.
My question is, am I a feminist? Now I need feedback from the people. As you guys know,
so Pearl has this new thing now because she know about the tar finger. So she's doing this stuff now. She don't do that. She's so self-conscious about the tarred finger, y'all. She's doing this. Yeah, tarred arms.
Boom, headshot.
Nina, this is so great. She's in the tarred arms. And then, am I a feminist? Am I a feminist? Am I a feminist? So she got the tarred arms going, right?
I'm no stranger to criticism, you know. But we need some guidelines, okay? Now, this is my show. This is my show. I put in a lot of work to put on this show.
Oh, here we go.
And right now I'm doing it for free. $0, you know. So I am allowed to have rules. And if you don't like my rules, you can kiss my ass and get the F off. Respectfully, okay? So, number one, you do not overtalk me. I don't care if you feel like you deserve more mic time. I will mute you and kick you off. Am I able to have the Zoom on my screen, Blessing?
Oh, she is using Zoom. Go tree, go tree, go tree, go tree, go tree. Dude, hold on. Sorry, can y'all give me my flowers? I'm sorry. I want my flowers. I want my flowers. I want my flowers. So she is doing a Zoom call. I want my flowers. Can I have my flowers, please? Can I have my flowers, please? Can I have my flowers, please? Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna need my flowers, okay? Cause I was Samantha. Samantha give me some wilted roses. Damn, you sure don't love me, girl. Okay, you give me wilted roses. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I swear. I swear. To be fair, those colors look good on her. I don't care. I'm talking about how. Thank you, my chat. Thank you, my chat on Tree of Logic for my flowers. See, I told you it was a Zoom call. She's copying. That's something else y'all need to tell. Hold on. That's something else y'all need to tell Duke the Don, O'Shea, LT. Who else? Anyway, y'all go tell Black YouTube. Y'all know who to talk to. Y'all need to tell them she's now copying Kevin Samuels and accepting the Zoom call, except she's hanging up on women. Where did she start with Kevin Samuels? Remember, she had a consultation with Kevin Samuels. She literally paid him to have a consultation. And from my understanding, I don't see any evidence of this, but then again, I never looked. She also appeared on his show once. So she knows how to do the Kevin Samuels hung up on her, I think. I never seen evidence of it, but she said that she was on Kevin Samuels' show. So she's copying off of Kevin Samuels.
Nah.
Okay, be good with my kickoff, all right?
Yeah, if you say kick off someone, we're gonna kick someone off.
We're
gonna kick someone off.
All right, sometimes.
We're gonna kick someone off.
Okay. Someone's asking for my Instagram. I've been banned on Instagram. Okay. Question. Now, I'd really like to, my priority, I'd like to actually ask women. Because I've gotten so much pushback from women. Everyone says I only want to talk to men, no women, no women, no women. So if there's a woman in the chat, I really encourage you. I don't bite. I'm actually quite nice, regardless of what the people say. I want to know, am I a feminist? We'll talk to the guys too, but the chicks, I just think it would be nice to, anyways. Stop saying my Nancy Pelosi hand gestures. I'm sorry. I like to talk with my hands. All right.
No, you used to talk with your finger, but we've been clowning you. So now you. I thought that the Nancy Pelosi. I don't
understand. Okay, sorry. All right, number two. Any personal attacks? Any, internet, rumor, whatever you want to bring up. I'm not here to talk about drama. I'm asking, am I a feminist? So if you're going to bring up your own random topic, get out of here. This isn't what we're here to talk. I'm asking, am I?
Look at this. She's scared. If you bring up anything else I don't agree with, I'm going to hang up on you. So we already know where this is going.
Am I a feminist for saying that marriage is a bad deal for men in 2024.
Why would that make you Am I a feminist if I say marriage is a bad deal for men? How the hell is that related to feminism? Do you see how low IQ she is? Am I a feminist if I say marriage is a bad idea for men? She's a dumbass. The question is, am I an MRA, men's right activist, if I say that marriage is a bad idea for men? Am I a red pillar if I say that marriage is a bad idea for men? Am I MGTOW if I'm saying that marriage is a bad idea for men? Am I manosphere if I'm saying marriage is a bad idea for men? If you're going to say anything about feminism, you would say, am I a feminist if I say that marriage is a bad idea for what? Women. That would make, then you could say, am I a feminist? Because there are some feminists who are against marriage. But a woman would sound like a dumbass if she calls into the show and say, you are a feminist if you say that you don't want marriage for men. You're promoting men. How the hell did that make you a feminist? Feminists are for females. She is so low IQ. Oh my God, she's so low IQ.
You're blocked on my Twitter. I probably just think I don't want to talk to you. So sorry, you don't get to come on. I think that's, do we have anyone in the chat? How many people are in the Zoom? Okay,
All right, I just kicked 2 guys off. If you come on the Zoom, make sure your camera is on. Otherwise.
Oh yeah, sorry. Camera's got to be on. We got to write these rules. I'm going to pin it in the chat.
And wait until you're called up as well.
Yeah, can you mute? Are there any women that came on, or is it all guys?
It was all guys. And thank you guys on X. We got 2,400 people on X.
Wow.
Please make sure you're liking, reposting, all of that good stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna tweet. Because the TradCon women have had so much to say to me.
Girl, how the hell can women say anything when you put all these rules, conditions, and stipulations on us? And if I have you blocked, then you can't come on my show.
So much to say to me, and so I'm just asking the question. All right, TradCon. I'm gonna tweet at you guys. TradCon women, call me now. All right, get.
I also appreciate.
So this is
the
a
work you're
man.
doing.
This is a simp.
Okay. Anyways, so next,
All right, we got. Let's see what's next. We have here, Robert. Are you ready?
Yes.
Another man.
Oh, he's a wonderful kid.
No, but I'm showing you guys my rules for coming on. No, this is not. You get to come on here and do as long of a monologue as you want. And Pearl doesn't get to interrupt you on your own show. If you're talking.
Wife have defined roles. And a husband is called to love his wife like Christ loved the church and to lead by example, by self-sacrifice, even if it's down to the cost of his life. He has to provide that safe.
Oh, good Lord. I don't want to hear this. I think she got a woman coming.
Oh, you ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
Hi, Pearl. Great to see you. Thank you.
I've seen you before somewhere. Were you on Glenn's stream?
I have been, yeah.
Oh, I was like, I recognized you.
Okay, so this is a
question of
friendly,
the
I
day.
guess.
See, look, I just want to show you guys. Do you see how she comes in with a smile on her face?
Yeah, because she's on your side. This is somebody on Glenn's side. She's a red pillar.
Lauren says, I don't hate women. I just hate combative women. Look at her. She's friendly. She's like happy to be here. Look at her. And she could.
I just feel very frustrated to see a lot of girls being raised by a single mother or by the father who is not, who doesn't have the authority in the family because it has been taken away from him. So the mother is the one who is in charge. She's taking all of the decisions for the father and for the kids. And the girls just turn out to be very promiscuous women that men don't actually want. The men that these women want, men don't want them,
Yeah. Well, it was very nice to meet you. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you, Pearl.
Call in anytime, Chica.
Thank you.
Ooh. Holy smokes, we found the anorexic version of Pearl. We found the anorexic version of Pearl, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. These are pick me and pick me too. Pick me and pick me too. Guys, okay, hold on. Sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to do I'm gonna have to change my thumbnail. I'm gonna change my thumbnail because once I finish Pearl, we don't have time to do the what time did I start? I started at 10:30, 11, 12. Yeah, man. Well, I don't know. I don't know. We might have time. I did not expect this to be so long, dude. Except Anorexic Pearl is married. Is she really? You know who this is, Nina? It's like oh, you saw a ring. Oh, okay.
You take care. You too.
Take care. All right. See, now I just wanted to point out to the women.
The women.
You see how she comes in with a smile on her face? Even if you're a liberal, okay? Even if you're a crazy lady. Come in, smiling, happy. It's not that hard. So give me a little hope.
Give me a little hope.
We'll do maybe one more.
We got two guys that can go. That've been waiting for a long time. Maybe. Yeah.
Why? I'm tired. It's like 2 in the morning.
All right. Sorry, one of you guys is gonna.
All right, wait. Bring them on at the same time. Just bring them. We'll go together.
All right.
We'll go together. But if you guys tag team and you go crazy, I'm gonna protest.
I vote for you guys.
She's not made for the call-in. She's not made for this call-in. Why would she do call-ins? This is just.
I do.
Okay, she got two guys. Holy smokes, two guys.
Format. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. I think I might even react to the entire. You guys tag team and you go crazy. I'm gonna
Hold
protest.
on. Did she cut out Hillary's part?
What up, guys? Am I a yes or no? Randall.
It's not. It's environment quality for this kind of dance.
Hoping to have that chick that wanted to like the crazy lady. I was hoping she would talk about the discussion.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I skipped over it. Sorry, I skipped over it.
Feminist for saying that marriage is objectively a bad deal for men in 2024.
Okay, here we go.
And feel free, you can add any thoughts you have on marriage. You know, that was a really cool story, the Mennonite thing. So, you know, but that's the overall topic. Am I a feminist for saying that? And is marriage a good deal for men in 2024? So, all right, vet them. Make sure they're not crazy.
All right, we got Haley here.
All right.
Okay, here go Haley.
Come on now. And you ready, pal?
Yes, I'm ready. Hello, Haley. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I like the tie-dye you got there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Question. So this may sound irrelevant, but it kind of ties in a little bit. So you were on the show Trigonometry, I think it's called, with the two guys. I think they're from England.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay. You said that there was a legal statement coming out regarding why you interviewed Nick Fuentes. Where is that legal statement? And also, I made a video about Steven Crowder's wife, and then you deleted that video. I want to know why you deleted that video.
Okay. We're gonna get rid of her. See, this is the thing with women. I give one rule. I say I didn't delete any videos.
Oh my God! This they gave one rule. You're supposed to not hold me accountable for my past statements. Now remember, she always complained that women are never held accountable. Women are never held accountable for their past. She said on Trigonometry, which she lied, by the way, that there's a legal reason why she can't talk about the Nick Fritos thing. And then it never surfaced. There's nothing legal because she lied during that point because she did not want to justify her actions. So the same thing, this is why you cannot take the men that listen to her seriously, because if she says women can't be held accountable, how is she the exception to the rule when she does the same thing?
Hillary. But I say one rule, ladies.
We're gonna kick you out.
Yeah, it's like women. It's like we have you see the man comes on. I say, here are my rules. The women. Can we talk about trigger? Okay. Anyways. So next,
All right, we got. Let's see.
She's shook. She's shook, dude. She's so shook. She's so shook. A woman did not adhere to her stupid rules and answer a stupid question, which is dumb. Her question is dumb. This is her question for those of you who just came into the chat. Her question is she a feminist because she thinks men should not get married? How is that related to feminism? How is that related to women at all? Would that make her a men's rights activist? Sure. Would that make her part of the manosphere? Absolutely. Would that make her part of the red pill? But how is that a part of feminism when you yourself said you're doing this for men? Unless you're saying menonism? Would you like, if I don't want marriage for men, does that make me a menonism? Now she mad because nobody want to adhere to her stupid rules, and only dumb men would sit up here and say, a question like that is even, it doesn't even make no sense.
Yeah. Robert, are you ready?
She mad.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much. Hope you guys can hear me okay.
Okay. Anyway, this is somebody who's going to kiss her butt. Anyway. All right, guys. All right. We're going to go over the other stuff. I'm just saying that was good to watch. I skipped it. Yet the question exactly, see the GOAT. Like, how does that make you a feminist? You didn't even include women in there at all. So this is going to be somebody who's going to call in, and they're going to all say no because it doesn't make her a feminist, because this is not for females. Your statement has nothing to do with females. All right, let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and cover. We're going to go ahead and cover this. All right, guys. All right. So Celine and Lily was trying to show me this girl last night. I was like, man, I don't feel like, people were trying to, you guys didn't give me the full context and I got mad. So here we are. All right. So now I got the full context. So let's go over it. This young lady has converted to Christianity. And a lot of the red pill men, a lot of the anti-Semites, a lot of the men, people who are part of the Nick Fritos pick, they are attacking her. So let's go ahead and let's look at her prior to her conversion. Okay, here we go. And then I got an article we're going to go over.
I'll do whatever the I want.
On a scale of 1 to 10, where do you fall in terms of craziness?
I feel like I'm probably a 7-8.
1
Definitely
to 10
not
scale.
uncapped yet.
Okay. How are you crazy?
I'm dominant.
You're dominant?
Yes.
To what?
I'm daddy.
You're daddy.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, wait.
It just says daddy.
Okay, so you're daddy.
What? I'm daddy? Girls with on. What the I've been called psycho.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
it's-
not, but you know, if I have a partner who's even an alpha male, I'm competing against you in every way. Like I need to make more money than you. And I need
Okay, so here's another one where she's on.
So what is your current relationship status? Are you single? Do you have a friends with benefits? Are you in the talking stage? Do you have a situationship, relationship, fiance, marriage? Go ahead.
So I'm actually super single right now. I've been single for like 10 months. Very, very happy with my current life situation. And I'm really not looking for anybody. So.
Okay, you
And
said
if I do find someone, it has to be a regular person. Cannot be anyone famous. I don't give a about status. Has to be regular. Very
Regular.
normal.
Regular person.
Because I'm so not normal. I need someone to equalize me. If they're crazy and
Balancing.
I'm crazy, it just doesn't work. So, yeah,
how are you crazy?
I'm dominant.
You're dominant?
Yes.
Like you want to
We
what?
already saw this part, by the way.
Your daddy.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, wait, show the tattoo
Yeah, she got a tattooed daddy inside her lip.
to the camera right here.
It just says daddy. Yeah.
Did that hurt?
No, it was actually on my Halloween party, and I was streaming on my Halloween party night, and they gifted so many subs. I was like, you know what? I had a tattoo artist in my house. I was like, do you have your stuff with you? So I got tattooed in my game room during a Halloween party, and then just went back downstairs and partied.
Okay, so your daddy.
I'm daddy. I girls with ons. This is what makes me more dominant. I would a guy, but they're too scared.
Wait, Eric, can you
Yes,
boost,
yes, yes,
boost
yes,
the
yes.
audio a little bit? Put it to 90. I don't know. It sounds a bit low. And do you date men or women?
Oh, men.
Both?
I'm so attracted to men. Like I need, but like when I'm drunk, like women, obviously. But I
Okay.
feel like that's every woman's answer, correct?
Is it?
Like when you're
No.
drunk. Oh, okay.
No,
Maybe
no.
it's just me then.
Did I get rated? I got rated? Hold on a second. No, I didn't get rated. If I get rated, guys, let me know because I'm not paying attention to the chat. Oh, I did get rated. Oh, thanks for rating me, JS. Oh, I did get rated. Thank you for rating me, JS. Okay, all right. So, okay. All right, cool. Thanks for the raid, JS. All right, here we go. I'm sorry. Now, this is, she's funny. She is funny. Okay, here we go.
And I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but
I
I,
relate.
speak for
Okay. I
myself.
relate.
When I get drunk, it's like,
Okay. And so you said you're crazy.
okay, and more of like a controlled crazy. So I feel very fiery and spicy, and I really just want to live my life and be very, very happy. But I'll do whatever the I want. And it's really hard for me to take advice from people that I don't respect, and I don't respect a lot of people. So.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, if you had to put where do you fall in terms of craziness?
Crazy. Oh my goodness. Like I said, it's more of a controlled crazy. So I feel like I'm probably a 7-8.
On the 1
Definitely
to 10
not
scale.
uncapped yet.
Okay. So, and you said you need a normal person to balance out your.
Yes, I need a reg.
A regular.
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean that you don't date, for example, other content creators, other
No,
people?
I did once, and it really ended very badly because of the content we were creating and how it interfered in our relationship personally and sexually. And you know, I could pull out a camera any time and film, and it doesn't like affect my relationship status with you or anything. Like I don't feel like it's interrupting.
Don't worry about Nobunaga. I think he's talking about Kiki. Don't worry about him.
Oh, it's okay. I've been called psycho.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm not, but you know.
Okay. So.
So 7, 8, yes.
Okay. Have you been diagnosed with?
No, and
like
I really
BPD
don't think
or-
I should go to the doctor to be like
Yeah, you're probably
told
fine.
I'm something
Yeah, you're
and then
probably
be
fine.
put on what exactly? Like there's no point in ruining my perfect body.
Fair point. And you said you're dominant.
I'm very
That's
dominant.
that's one of the ways in which you're not normal, I guess, or that you say you're not normal.
Mhm.
And when you say you're dominant,
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Since when is being dominant well, it's not the norm for women, I guess. I resent this thinking that just because you're dominant, that makes you crazy. Should I take that personally, Chad? I mean, I don't think I like that at all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, what? Like, seriously? Like, girl, what? What?
dominant, do you mean what are we talking here?
She's alpha.
I am.
Alpha female.
She's an alpha female.
I feel like my masculine energy is higher than most men's masculine energy, and I'm so like competitive. So if I have a partner who's even an alpha male, I'm competing against you in every way. Like I need to make more money than you. And I need to learn more than you. I need to travel more. It's like I can't just be a team sometimes. I need to be like the best. So,
Sure.
Can I ask a question?
Please, I love this.
To you, what is masculine?
Wow, that's a really good question. Protection is something I hold very highly, like security. A lot of men don't ever make me feel secure. In fact, they make me feel like I can't trust them. If I can't trust you, where are we going? You know? And I need to know that you would literally beat the living shit out of someone for me. If I needed you.
How come I never watched this episode? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Chat, how come we never watched this episode? This was many months ago. I'm like, oh my God, like, what in the world? Hey, Joe said, most men she's around are probably betas. Probably. I mean, probably. I can't disagree with you on that one, Joe. I can't disagree with you. I'm gonna have to agree with you. I think Chrissy covered this when she was doing whatever Wednesdays. For real? Okay, I'm gonna have to start watching Chrissy because this is good.
You too. Not that I'm just gonna ask on a regular day, but you know, if I needed you to be my Clyde.
Okay, so I mean, despite the fact that you consider yourself fairly dominant, you need someone who supersedes you in their dominance. You
Absolutely.
wouldn't, even though you consider yourself perhaps leaning a bit more dominant or masculine, you don't want a feminine guy.
I can't date a female, and no, I don't want a more
Sure.
feminine guy.
Okay.
It's like, okay, that's cute, but like if you start crying in front of me, I'm just gonna like laugh. I really will. Like that's like really weird for me.
Okay, so you need have you thought about dating an MMA fighter maybe, or?
No, listen, because I'd wrestle them all the time.
You wrestle them?
I would grapple all day long. Like I would wear them out. Like again,
Talking like
I'm
jujitsu
competitive.
or?
Oh, anything. Like jujitsu's not on the ground really most of the time, I don't feel like, or more like karate, but like anything. Like even in bed, I would literally you until you were doubting your sexuality.
Oh my God, this is the best trolling I have ever seen on this damn show. Holy man, oh please teach me, oh senpai. Oh my God, she's great, dude. No wonder she pissed a lot of men off. Cause listen, hold on, let's be clear. She's very sexy. I mean, extremely sexy. She's funny. She's flirtatious. She's adventurous, and she's just like top tier trolling. And this would turn on any man. This would turn any man on right now. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just, yeah. I can see her being very desirable, and yeah, I can see her. Yeah, I can see why she was one of the top percent. She was in the top 1% in OF.
Like, I feel like my ex literally went gay because of it.
I think she just needs some.
They're all having a good time. Hold on. She's making everybody laugh. No, I'm sorry. Press 1 if you would love to hang out with somebody like that. I'm sorry. I mean, press 1. You know you would love to hang out with somebody like that, dude. She is great. I'm sorry. She's funny. She's hilarious, okay? Oh, my God.
To match your energy, like you're just looking for.
Yeah, but then when they match my energy,
Nah, I don't. I think you need someone calm and mellow.
See, exactly. I feel like I've learned this about myself, and until I find someone that I respect enough to be in my life, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna be me.
But
Okay.
will they be down for all that?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Would who be?
Like somebody
A
who's
reg.
more calm and balanced out.
I feel like it would scare them away.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I think it is very scary because
Maybe
like,
they don't want to deal with it.
That's
you know?
what I'm saying. And you know what? This
Who
actually
wants
just
to?
happened. I had this guy that I was seeing, just not even seeing. It was like we started talking for like 3 weeks. He hit me up at like 3 a.m. when I was in Miami, and he was like, "Hey, I just Googled you and saw that you did. I don't want this." That was a regular person, and I was like, "Oh, okay." So I tried. You know, I tried. I also tried someone who did what I did, and I turned them basically. So like
You turned a guy.
I told you it was my ex. Like I f***ed him until he became something. I swear to God.
When you say you effed him, like you mentioned before, were you him or more?
No,
like,
he wouldn't let me. But
Is this like a death by snoo snoo? Do you know that Futurama reference?
Mm-mm. Oh, you do?
Basically, just these like Amazon giant, like muscular women, just like would crush the pelvis. It's
Oh, you know Brian. Oh, we found Brian's fetish.
Boom!
We found Brian's fetish. Oh, you know about death by snoo snoo? Well, on what was the name of that show? Futurama, right? That's Future. You know, there's this show called Futurama where they have these big, sexy, muscular, overbearing and strong women. Ooh, the vapors. And they just took men and did what they want with them over again. The men begged for mercy, but the women said, "No, snoo time! It's snoo time for snoo! Death by snoo!" That's what Brian is into.
Hey, well, listen, I'm not trying to hurt anybody.
Okay.
I just you and you. I'm sorry, lay you until you know, like you're like, oh my God, I have no more inside my body anymore. The is wrong with this lady? Like, you'll never want to cheat on me. You'll be drained. Like, there's nothing left in you to cheat. But I will cheat because I'm bored.
Wait, so wait.
Wow, that just got deep.
What about? About you.
Oh my God. So this actually, okay. So I was on another podcast and this clip went viral of me saying that I love cheating. It's actually my biggest fantasy. So yeah.
I can't even keep up. Okay.
I know.
Your
Listen,
biggest
I told you I was a
fantasy-
f***ing 7. If you want to rate that higher, you go right ahead.
Wait, your biggest fantasy is
Cheating. Not
you
even my
cheating.
biggest. It's like one of my fantasies. I'm a little up. So listen.
Well,
Yes.
explain the
Why not
cheating thing.
polyamory? Explain that word.
Wait, so
Can
so-
I buy a vowel? Okay, so listen, cheating. It's not that difficult. You're with someone or they're with someone. I don't even have to be with someone, but if you're with someone and you have a girl, I'm gonna sit on your and be like, isn't my tighter? Isn't it better? Isn't that just hot?
Oh, you want the competition.
No. I'm a competition in myself. Like, I just have to, it's not even that I have to win.
Wait, you
it's
want,
like,
hold on, you want to cheat on the guy or you want the guy to cheat on you?
Either. It's so
she
hot
wants a
either
girl
way.
in the
like,
picture so he can say who he prefers.
not
'cause-
even. I've been in relationships and I'm like cheating with someone else and I'm like, this is so hot.
Oh, so wait, is this like a queen thing?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, so queen is the opposite of, well, the female version of a gold, where you derive pleasure by being,
Seeing your partner.
to like basically being cheated on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait, here's a scenario, and I mean, this is a bit haram, but here's a scenario I heard once that from a cuck queen. She wanted to be placed on the bed, laying like her back on the bed, have another girl placed on top of her, and then have her boyfriend, the other girl.
Oh, I've done that at my Halloween party actually.
So that you
it was
could
the girlfriend
feel
on bottom and the boyfriend was me in style while I was sitting on her. Yeah.
Okay, so the girl was getting queened.
Is that what it is?
Maybe this was just I don't know. Okay.
It could be, but they were together and I wasn't with you.
What did I just watch? Chat. What did I just watch, chat? What did I just watch? Are you kidding me? Oh, hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's continue. Okay. So okay. So that girl, this is the podcast she was on. This is her right here.
And we are live.
This is her, right? So I got I got the podcast that she was on. So she has decided to leave OF. And we got her TikTok. We're gonna go through her TikTok. But let's go through, let me see. Should I go through her other stuff first and then I'm clowning her? Okay, hold on a second. Let's go through. Yeah, okay, I got it in order. So remember this. Okay, here we go.
I cheat all the time.
Are you a cheater?
Yeah, repetitively, unfortunately.
Oops, hold on. Because that's content ID. So she got baptized. This is her getting baptized. Okay. All right. Now, apparently this was a big deal in the red pill community and a lot of Christians. You know, being a heathen, the reason why I didn't catch on to it is because it would not seen people discuss it, but it went over my head because I didn't know what the hell was going on, right? So she decides, like I said, we got an article here about her. So we're going to read that. So anyway, so you got the Christian men in the red pill don't believe her and says that she still is a 304. So this is a meme that Pearly Things has retweeted from Ryan Dawson. Body Count 30, Holy Bible, and I guess you can say Body Count 30, Dress Bible. So they're saying that there's no redemption. Okay, this is what these guys are saying. There's no redemption. It's funny how the same idiots that sit up here and say that there's no redemption for her, but said that there's a redemption for Isabella Sinclair. Isabella Riley Moody. Funny that. So they also said that this is the same used up 304 with the Bible. Same thing, right? Now, what is my opinion on this? Well, here's my opinion on this. If the same Christians that are giving Isabella Riley Moody a second chance, I don't understand how you're not giving her a second chance. Now, here's the deal. You listen to me, Christians? Listen to me. If she changed her ways, then she's sincere. Give her 3 months. 3 months. Just wait and see 3 months and see. See, Isabella was always trash. She didn't change her ways. And then even after she got baptized, she was talking crap against people on the internet the same week. So this is why I get mad at Christians. I'm like, wait a minute. You all sit up here and say that once somebody get baptized and they accept Jesus, blah, 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 that they're supposed to be Christ-like, they're supposed to be the way of a Christian, and she has not changed. She's still the POS before, and now she's even worse now. So how in the hell she's a Christian? Oh, you're not in a position to say anything. You're even... Same thing with Bryson. Gang. Bryson does nothing that is remotely close to a Christian. Hence why I clown him. Okay? Hence why oh yeah, and let's not forget she pimped her daughter to a P to the dough to the foul like John Zerka. So, well, Andrew Tate is Muslim, so we can't count him in, okay? Andrew Tate is Muslim, so we're talking about Christians here. We're talking about Christians, okay? So that's my thing, is that you all have not given her a chance to prove if she's grifting or not. So just stand by. Just stand by and watch. But I'm going to tell you something. Hold on. She's done something major that made me go, ooh, now that's worth basically giving her a clap for. Honey, she deleted money.
Boom! Headshot!
She deleted her OF page where she was making tens upon tens of thousands of dollars every month. Now, when you get rid of money, you ain't grifting, honey. You are following the word. See, it's to me, it's just like it's like what's the black guy who used to do those pranks and he cleaned his whole entire Gideon. It's like Gideon. Gideon deleted money for a Christian channel. When he did this, I was like, okay, he's really doing a Christian thing. He really did accept Christ. Because when you delete your channel that kept you evil or whatever, okay? Yes, she did it. She did. She literally deleted her OF page. Gideon came back to money. What? Hold on. NGAYT. Sorry. NOA. What you talking about, Willis? Gideon came back to money? Did he resurrect his old channel back? Well, what you want me to look up? Don't speak partial to me. He like, hi Tree, you can look this up. Look what up? He made a new channel because the religious one wasn't giving him money. Hold on. I gotta fact check NOI.
Left, right. Left, right.
Okay, this is old. This is 1 year ago. I don't believe you. This is his channel, And then this is Jid's Burner. And the most recent one was a month ago. Hold on a second. Coming out, back channel. Hold on a second.
Hey. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. What's good with y'all, ladies?
Ooh, he got fat.
Boom, headshot.
Ooh, he got fat. He done eating good in the name of Jesus.
In gentle hands. It's been a minute, it's been a minute. There's no reason to talk about why I've been gone. You guys all know and stuff. But I know the real question is, why are you back, Jid, after all this time?
Why are you
fat? Uncle Sam came around and your boy needs to start making that funny money. You know what I'm talking about? I gotta start making that funny money. The baby. Oh, it's giving Bozo. Remember that one? Remember? No, okay. Nah, but in all seriousness, man, I missed you guys, bro. I genuinely just missed you guys. I put out a tweet the other day saying, hey, I miss you guys, and I was fully expecting to get cussed out, doxxed, the whole nine. I thought that was legit about to happen, but I went in the comment section and it was nothing but love, man. You guys were showing nothing.
Okay. Okay. Yes, funny money means illegal, but I guess he doesn't remember what funny money. Tree is Gideon, the channel. Oh, this is not the channel I'm looking at? Okay, hold on a second. Alter Pratt is telling me the channel name. Is this not what I'm on? Oh, okay, hold on a second. This is his Christian channel. I don't care about his Christian channel. I'm a heathen. I don't care about his. Why did you send me to his Christian channel? I don't care about his Christian channel. Hold on, y'all. Let's look at this real quick.
Trousers. It looks like we have some doggo trousers here that you sent that you were wearing. And I see you have a couple dogs here. So, I have to ask David if, you're into like this. Is anything funny going on with the dogs? Okay. Okay.
Show got thick. Gideon, you eating good, baby. Gideon, he eating so good, dude. All right, so he back on this channel. Okay, all right, we got it. Okay, Tree, I'm not making this up. This was all over his IG. People were clowning him that he tried to go to conservative Christian grift and lost a ton of money. Why, yeah. No, this is what we're looking at right now is not his religious channel. Okay. Is he just doing reactions now? Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it.
I'm just kidding.
What's up? Bro, I feel like
Yeah, he's reacting. He's reacting now. He's doing reactions now. Boo, 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 boo. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, where we at? Okay. So, all right. Well, that blew up in my face about Gideon. Okay. So what you need to do, Christians, is that you need to do this to give it 3 months. give it 3 months and then see if they could quit them. Give them 3 months. Because if somebody's grifting as a Christian, it ain't going to last that long. But she deleted money. So as NOA said, deleting money, it doesn't mean anything. So, but if she gets it back up, but y'all just gonna have to give her time to see if this is the case. So here we go. I can't play the music because she got the copyright music here, but it's music of what it feels like deleting my OnlyFans. So she did delete her OnlyFans, right? Okay. Now, this is her explaining everything. So she did delete it. It was verified that she deleted it. It's gone.
Good morning, everybody. Okay, so really quick, I have a couple things to address, and I just need you to listen to me. So, I've had quite a few people reach out to me, comment, just truly curious about what and why I changed. So listen, I was a pastor's kid for almost all my life. I grew up in church. I was always in church. I was also homeschooled. So my life truly felt like a cage. And I'm not saying Christianity is a cage. I'm saying religion was the cage. I was a Baptist. I was a Baptist pastor's child for the longest time, right? Me and my family did not have a good relationship. And I'm the middle of 5 children. So I'm talking about my other brothers and sisters and my parents. It just truly felt like such a cage. I was a very rebellious child, like sneaking out when I was like 16 years old. I was just going the wrong way, right? So about 4 years ago, I started my OnlyFans because I think truly it was out of pure rebellion. And like, honestly, I'm such a independent person that I never felt the need for a man to provide for me, have a man in my life to provide for me. So I started OnlyFans about 4 years ago and I climbed to top 0.01%. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying that the devil can truly give you things in this life. He has a budget though. He can only go so far. So a couple million, okay, great. The devil can do that sometimes, right? But I truly have gifts and talents. I just did not use them in the right way. And I'm reaching out to anyone who's questioning what they should do in their life. And I turn to corn. That's what we're going to call it, okay? So this is just me sharing my personal experience with you. So I reached out and did corn for 4 years. And I showed myself all over the internet. I said crazy things on podcasts. If you don't know the I Love Cheating podcast. And so I met this person who's now my partner, and he truly showed me God's love.
Oh, it was a man. She got herself a Christian man done turned her out, y'all. Okay.
And so I met this person who's now my partner, and he truly showed me.
I'm sorry. Sean, get out of my chat. Get out of my chat, Sean. Sorry, guys. I'm laughing at him.
And he truly showed me God's love. He was sending me Bible verses, praying over me, and we were just friends. So, the Holy Spirit was truly working and moving, but I was in such a rebellion against it because I was like, God doesn't love me. I've had to work this hard for this many years because no one cared about me. My family didn't care about me. Christianity is a cage. It's not Christianity. It's religion. Religion is the cage. And unfortunately, I didn't have good role models growing up. My parents, my siblings, I didn't have good friends. I truly fell into darkness. And I was, like I said, I was top 0.01% creator. That is crazy. That is a crazy milestone to reach in that industry. So I made what I made. I did what I did, but I want to.
She's a multi-million. Yeah, if she did this for 4 years, she ain't no. hold on. She's definitely a millionaire, but is she a multimillionaire? That's the question. Like, did she bring in 1-digit millions, or did she bring in, because if she's at 0.1% of, yeah, she's a multimillionaire. She's a multimillionaire then, right? Because if she, okay, NOA says she's rich tree. She has to be rich if she's at the 0.01%. So yeah, she's a couple of millions. Okay, all right.
Share with you guys the truth of it all, because I am now giving it all up for Christ. I am now truly a believer. I would never take it back. God radically saved me from this darkness. And let me tell you again, the devil has a budget, but God does not.
Girl, I wish the devil give me that damn budget.
Boom,
I kid you not, I would be a thousandaire, honey. I would be 100,000aire. Yeah. Give me half of that. Hey, I don't mind the devil giving me that budget, okay? What are you talking about? You're a multi-millionaire. She said the devil has a budget. Jeez whiz, can I have that budget? I mean, how about 6 digits, baby? 6 digits. I'm not going to lie, with your height, I feel like you would do well on that. Yeah, I couldn't do. Hold on. I told you guys, I am stingy with my nudity. People, anybody sit up here and say they got lewds of me, tell them to show it to you. There is not one lewd picture. When I say lewd, I'm talking about N-U-D-E, right? There's no N-U-D-E-S of me. Okay? There's no nudie pictures. I've never taken any nudie pictures because I feel like you don't deserve to see these kibbles and bits, okay? Okay. That's my thing. I'm too stingy with my body, okay? You ain't me seeing these kibbles and bits, okay? So, I'm not worried about AI. You know why I'm not worried about AI? Because of this nappy hair. AI cannot generate dreadlocks. This is my hair. All of this is my hair. So the best thing about being 6'3" with long dreadlocks, these big old tatas, all right, you know what I'm saying? And this butt, like I love to try to see somebody try to make a AI out of me. It's not even possible. It's not even possible. If you all put in a 6'3" black woman with dreadlocks, it would never get anything close to what my hair or I look like. You can't even get close. They can't make AIs of me. For my hair alone, I just want you to know, for my hair alone, the AI cannot generate nappy hair like this. They just can't do it. All right? So I'm not even worried about it. If you don't believe it, if you don't believe me, give it a whirl. Try it, okay? All right? Give it a bit. Well, listen, Van, they barely can do the hands. The AI can barely do the hands. You got 5 fingers and 1 thumb, or they got like the toes with a couple of toes. They barely can get the hands. Yeah, okay, the hands have gotten better. You seriously, mark my words. Mark my words. They will not, for the next 3 years, I'll put money on it, they will not get dreadlocks. Let me tell you how I know they will not be able to get dreadlocks. Do you know that to make fake dreadlocks, it's hard to even make fake dreadlocks? You know, some people put fake dreadlocks in their hair and you could tell immediately. Well, maybe some white people can't tell. But those of us who are familiar with different texture of hair for blacks, they can tell. No. We can put some money on it right now. They will not be able to generate kinky hair. I don't care how much y'all think they're getting better. I'm telling you, they can. I'm telling you, y'all about put some money on me. Put some money on me. Put some money on it. I'm saying maximum 3 years. Maximum between now and 3 years, they will not perfect the imitation of dreadlocks. I'm a programmer. I'm getting a lot. It's gotten a lot better, almost sentient. You lying. And black hair has not gotten better. You lying in a way. You lying. 3 years is a long time. Well, put some money on it. Put some money on it. Put some money on it. Come on. I want that free money. Daggone it. Not only that, though. Hold on. Real quick. NOA. What does a 6'3" black suit? No. What does a 6'3" woman look like in the AI? Do 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 do. Like, do you understand? It won't. Not only will it not get my hair, but it will not be able to generate what a 6'3" woman's body of any color. It would not be able to generate what a 6'3" woman's body will look like. Your left shoulder is translucent. Is it? Am I too far away? Oh, it is. Okay, sorry. Oh, that's because of my hair. Hold on. There we go. Oh, shoot. I messed it up. Stop in the name of love. Okay. Crowham. Oh my God! Jesus money!
Jesus money.
Thank you so much, Erica, for Jesus money. Hallelujah. 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 I got some Jesus money. Thank you, Erica. Erica gave me some. Hallelujah. Hallelujah, Erica. Erica, thank you so much, Erica, for that Jesus money. Okay. Erica gave me some Jesus money. Hallelujah. I love me some Jesus money. I'm over here fighting with NOA. He over here. Stop raising my blood pressure, NOA. You getting on my nerve. Okay, let's finish this, guys. I ain't trying to stay here all night.
God radically saved me from this darkness. And let me tell you again, the devil has a budget.
Give me that budget.
God does not. God literally made you. He made this world. He made the heavens. Like, what makes you think that God can't bless you with anything? But the devil will give you these things that trip you up and money in front of your face and these worldly friends, your family that isn't there for you, but don't be discouraged because God has a better plan for your life. And let me tell you, I have felt and started living that plan. And since then, the money, the fame, the Gucci, Louis, whatever bags, the shoes, the clothing, the huge trips that I've taken doesn't matter.
Is she going to give that Gucci, Louis, Prada? Is she going to give all that Chanel? Is she going to give that away to somebody less fortunate? I'm just asking questions.
Because at the end of the day, do you want to go to heaven or do you want to go to hell? And my soul, I'm sorry, but it's not worth going to hell for at all. And God loves you so much that he's willing to give you everlasting life. You need to understand that your life is very temporary here on earth, and we all have a mission, and that's to preach the word of God. Okay? I love you guys. I just wanted to clear that up and share a little bit of my testimony, but there you have it. Please be nice in the comments, because just remember, you are not here to judge others. God is here to judge, not you. So please, please be nice, be kind, be loving, bear the fruits of the Spirit. I love you guys. I love you so much, and God bless.
Okay. So let's go to her TikTok and then should we read her article first? Should we read the article? What is this? Oh, we already saw that. Should we read the article or go to her TikTok? Let's read the article, guys, and then we'll look at, because her TikTok, there's a lot to look at on her TikTok. There's a lot to look at on her TikTok. So we're going to look at the two. Okay. So there's a lot to look at on the TikTok. So let's read this article. Let me enlarge it a little bit. Okay. I gave up life as a pastor's daughter to sell saucy snaps, and now I'm a millionaire. You are a multi-millionaire. Nyla Ray was brought up in the incredible strict religious community, but she always knew that she wanted more and wanted to be appreciated sexually. Now she's a millionaire. A former pastor's daughter has told how she broke free from strict church life to become a liberated sex worker, and now she's a millionaire, complete with her very own Los Angeles. Whoa! She got a Los Angeles mansion! Nyla Ray grew up in an extremely strict, tight-knit religious community in Illinois in the United States after her dad bought a church and became a local pastor. Now, at the age of 23, who says she was always curious and sexual girl, created adult content on OnlyFans, which she casts, direct, and stars in herself, and she never been so happy. My upbringing was very strict. I'm the middle child of 5 kids. We were all homeschooled, read the Bible daily, and attended Baptist church every Sunday. When I was a teenager, my dad bought a church in Illinois, and we all moved in there. We all moved to live there. They lived in a church. And created a church community. The church dominated day to day, and as the pastor family, I felt pressure to be a role model. Quote, we were the center of the town's focus. It was difficult. I wasn't allowed to wear makeup or provocative clothes, and the community didn't approve of social media or dating either. As a daughter of a pastor, Nyla was expected to volunteer with church groups in her spare time, from the soup kitchen to the youth Bible study. But under the shackles of religious life, she found herself regularly sneaking out to meet up with the boys. Yeah, girl. Quote, I didn't sneak out for drinking or partying. I just wanted to be loved and appreciated sexually, she explained. One time, I got caught after sneaking out. I was out with a boy having sex. We were doing the nasty, and it was so good. And all of a sudden, my mom calls me at 3 a.m., and I knew that she knew. She called the police. She called the po-po. She called the police as a scare tactic, but when I came home, they just checked me over to see if I was okay and then left. In fact, the only form of life Nyla had outside the church was her part-time job as at a breakfast bar in their local shopping center, something which her parents didn't particularly like, but accepted it was good for her to earn her own money. The mall for me was a total sanctuary. I love watching all the people flirting on dates and dressed in short skirts and tight-fitting tops. I got a job as a breakfast waitress, and I flirt outrageously for tips. I was obsessed with the attention I could get in a skimpy outfit. I even used to take off my Girl, that's one way of getting tips, okay? Boom, I even used to take off my bra under tight-fitting tops. I was so obvious with my sexuality. Even then, as a 16-year-old pastor's daughter, I knew that sex work would be my calling. Okay. The same year, Nala's family sold the church and moved to Florida, where the then teen began turning away from her religious, dating boys, and exploring her sexuality. Quote, when I was 16, I started to feel like the church wasn't my calling. I started to look outside of the religion for where I belonged because I knew deep down inside that it wasn't right for me, she said. I was born to be a sexual creature. Women's bodies make the world go around. Hallelujah, girl. At the time, I was always sneaking out, and I had a string of failed relationships and flings that I do look back on with regret. I was immature when it came to men and dating and sex because no one ever talked to me about it. Oh, that'll do it, guys. That'll do it. This forbidden, shameful thing was such a curiosity to me that I made some bad choices experimenting. At the age of 18, Nala quit her 2-year community college degree studying hospitality management to train and work as a dental hygiene assistant in 2016. Outing education was about taking control of my time. I wanted to earn my own money and make my own choices, she continued. I also decided not to go to church any longer, which really upset my family, but I was used to disappointing them at this point. I was still living at home at this point, and my mom was not happy about me quitting school. Along with Nala's newfound freedom, she started hitting the gym and quickly launched her fitness modeling Instagram account where she showed off her curves. After sharing some sexy lingerie shoots on her page, a follower suggested she create an OnlyFans account, and it wasn't long before she was taking in the cash. At the end of 2019, one of my followers on Instagram messaged me and said, I should be on OF. I said, I'm so glad they did. It changed my life, she recalled. In her first month, holy smokes. In her first month, Nala raked in $85,000. $85,000. $85,000, chat. She's definitely a multimillionaire. In her first month, Nala ranked in $85,000, prompting her to quit her job as a dental assistant to focus on creating content full-time. After just a year, she was able to buy her own home, a mansion with a pool in LA, where she lives with her assistant, Shane, and her 2 dogs, Simba and Pomchi, crossbreed with, I don't care. I made my first $1 million in 6 months, and now I make $330,000 What? Can somebody do this math? $330,000 a month? Can somebody please do this math? With my earnings, I bought myself a mansion in Los Angeles, and I went traveling all over the United States with COVID-19 restrictions allowed. I've been so closed off for so many years that it feels like I've had my eyes open to a whole world of sexual and sensuality. I am desperate to be around all these people who are sexually liberated. While Nala is extremely happy with the success of her new life, it comes at a great cost, affecting both her relationship with her parents and religion. Hold on a second, let me see what you guys said. $4 million a year. $4 million. That's fuck you money, dude. Oh my God. I definitely still believe in God, but I'm not pursuing a religious relationship with God at the moment. I feel quite hurt and judged by Christianity right now. I don't disown my religion, but I have a lot of resentment that my community didn't want to see me become my truer self with makeup and experimenting with relationships and fashion like a normal teen, she explained. My mom and dad have made it very clear that I am not to talk about my job and way of life to anyone. They both semi try to get me back into the church, but it's just because they care. Our relationship isn't the strongest, so you could imagine how those conversations may go. While most of my siblings know about my life or have an idea of what I do, they have kept their distance from me due to their beliefs. What is happening where, okay, that's it. Oh, hold on. Nayla added, I think they were concerned that I was not going to have a future, but I'm glad I don't have to hide it anymore. I wake up every day and I am in total charge of my day and my life. I am living my dream. Growing up, everything was a secret and shameful, and now I'm open and unstoppable. That's the end of that thing. All right, so let's go to her TikTok here. Let's go to her TikTok. And what is this pin one?
Wait, your biggest fantasy is
Not
you
even
cheating.
my biggest. It's like one of my fantasies.
No matter what you've done, said, or believed, Jesus saves, Jesus loves, Jesus forgives. Okay. About to get in a fight. They pulled one of these. I hate that they use this. I hate that they use these songs. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Let me get the ones to see. You guys, okay, hold on a second. Hold on. You guys care about your body. Mine cares about my eternal soul going to heaven. Okay, I don't want to do this. All right, let me get the cheating. We did the cheating thing. We saw that. What's this? Showing my body on OnlyFans. Hold on a second.
All that work and what did it get me?
She kind of boring, dude. Listen, give it 3 months. Give it 3 months. Give it 3 months. I don't know if this is going to last. Because she deleted all her sexual content, I think. And, oh, what's this? Okay. Let's see. What is her highest one here? Let's see. Am I delusional here? And she's not really. She deleted a lot of her. What is this? Well, what is this?
Look at this way. Oh my god, dude. It's the invisible art piece. That's worth fucking millions. Oh my god. I can't believe I get to see it.
Twisted on my limbs for you.
Okay, we're gonna watch a couple of more and then we're gonna end. Hold on a second. Let's see. What is this one? What is this one right here? Dude, I hate this music. I hate that they're using the music. Okay, that's a nice shoes. Nice shoes.
So, you have something for me?
Yeah, I've got something for you.
Lightning.
Sorry, guys, I don't want to get a content ID claim for this song.
To everyone who...
I'm bored. Are y'all bored? I'm bored. I'm bored. Y'all bored? I'm bored. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm so bored. Joe, good night. Good night, Joe. Good night, Joe. Thanks for coming by. I'm bored, guys. I'm bored. So let's discuss this. Do you think she's going to flip back before 3 months or after 3 months? Do you think she's gonna miss all that? Because listen, she got a mansion in LA. She can't keep that mansion if she quit her OF page. So you think she's gonna quit before or after? Okay, we got some people saying before, we got some people saying after. Oh yeah, I forgot about the property tax. Oh my God. Erica says she's genuine. Tree, I remember you saying one time that the most liberal women grow out of it and become the most devout Christians. Do you think she's one of them? How old is she though? If she's 23, no. She's still young. I think her church is going to milk her money for at least 6 months. Oh, she's 26. Oh, she's 26. Okay, hold on. That changes things. If she's 26, because you usually, women particularly usually go through a change of their lifestyle between the ages of 26 and 27. So yeah, it may stick. She may stay devoted to Christianity. Because women between the age of 26 and 27, that's when they normally like switch it up. They change. NOA ain't buying it. Have we decided that we care what you think because you a programmer for AI? Did we decide it? That shizzle, everybody in the other chat is saying she's 26. You're the only one saying she's 23. So I got everybody in the chat saying she's 26. You're the only one saying 23. She will do sexual content again though. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling with you, C the goat. I think you're right. I think you're right. Okay. All right. She was, yeah. Okay. Tree, it's a grift. The OF money is a drug. Dude, y'all lucky I'm stingy showing my kibbles and bits because I'll make me some money off some OF page, but you know, and I'll be like, honey, I'll tell my husband, I'm like, baby, we could be living in a mansion. But no, I'm selfish. I think y'all just don't deserve to see these kibbles and bits. I'm just saying. I'm just sorry. Y'all don't deserve it. That's the reason why I'm not, that's the reason why I don't take no nudies. You know what I mean? If her man is, oh, good point. Hold on. New information from the Kick Chat. Stormy said, and this is a good point. Stormy said, if her man is successful, who knows? Maybe he got money too. Boom! Headshot! Sprinkle. Bestie, get that bag, bestie. Yeah. How do y'all know her man that is saved, sanctified, and highly favored? How y'all know he ain't a multi-millionaire? He could be a multi-millionaire and be like, baby, get out of that. Get out of that. It happens a lot, by the way. That's what you said earlier. I don't believe you in a way. Her man's a Christian pastor who was making money in mega churches. What his name is? What his name, NOA? What his name? She needs to get her a Creflo doll. It sounds like she got a bigger white version of a Creflo. She said she looked like she got herself a Creflo Gold. I've said too much. See, I knew it. Oh, she might stick with it. Yeah, she's going to stick it out then. It's a little concerning if she converted only because of man, similar to when you become sober because of another person and your sobriety is tied to them. It can be toxic. Oh, good point. It can be toxic, LP said, if the other person changes their tune. That's a good point. Quindale, what you saying help for? I get to keep my left nut now. No, she did not marry no Joel Osteen, megachurch pastor. So from one grift to another. Hey, don't be questioning the Lord. What's wrong with you, doorknob head? What a name, doorknob head. If they get married, she can probably get tax. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not in the cool down room. I'm supposed to be in the cool down room. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. We're supposed to be in the cool down room. This is the cool down room. Sorry, my bad. Did you watch the Hodge? I don't watch the Hodge twins. I don't like the Hodge twins. The Hodge twins are grifters who can be paid to. They're just the Hodge twins are pieces of shit. I don't like Hodge twins. So I feel cooler already. Really? Where you get this name, doorknob head? I've been saying it for a while. She will open up a new mega church and make billions of these new age Christians, old as Sikas, trying to get into heaven with cash. You really think so, Rick? Harsh twins share one blood cell. Isn't that every conservative talking head? I don't think Bonjoni is I don't think he's a grifter. Dan Bonjoni, I don't believe he's a grifter. Although I'm not, I don't really care too much for Matt Walsh. I don't think he's a grifter either. I don't like Ben Shapiro. I don't like Ben Shapiro, and I don't think he's a grifter. Not at all. So there are people I know. Did I say his name right? Bongino. Thank you, Lisa. Okay. Benny Johnson is a gag, honey. He needs to come out of the closet because he love himself some peen. He love himself some peen, honey. Mm-hmm. He love himself some peen. Ben Shapiro will breed in a lab with no friends. Where do you guys get this stuff from, dude? Hold on a second. I thought the same about Benny. Yes, Stormy, he is sweet. Can't you just listen? Every time you look at him, don't you just feel like your tooth is aching every time you look at Benny Johnson? Yes, Ben Shapiro's a Republican. He's so much sub energy. He's definitely a bottom, honey. He's definitely a bottom. He's so handsome though, isn't he? Then he's one of them pretty gay. DL Great Gays. He is so pretty. One of them pretty white gays that's on the down low. Benny refused to call Crowder out. A lot of people refuse to call Crowder out. I ain't scared. She's gonna want a prenup. He's gonna want a No. Hold on. Who has more money, the pastor or her? Who has more money, Nayla or the pastor guy she dating? I just watched Benny and Destiny on Piers Morgan. Oh yeah, he was on Piers Morgan with Benny, wasn't he? I assume she at least, she's more than $4 million. Okay, then she's gonna want to sign a prenup. You're right, LP. She's gonna want to sign that prenup. She got devil money. Hey, give me some of that devil money, okay? So, I'm sorry. He got a budget. Can I fit in that budget, dude? And then turn to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'll make a multi-millionaire and be like, guys, I'm turning myself over to the Lord. Hallelujah. I was such a heathen. And I was making all that money because, the devil got a budget. But then I realized I turned myself over to the Lord. And now I'm here. I'm here. Dude, please. If I got dad going, what is that? 8 digits? If I got 8 digits in the damn bank, I turn my life over to Jesus too. If he's a pastor, he doesn't pay taxes on it. She had to pay taxes on her. And good point, Erica. You coming in with the point. The Lord is telling me to collect 60% of your pay till you retire. That's not what the Lord told me. Okay. Make your money and then turn to Jesus. Every sin shall be forgiven. Hallelujah. Praise Lord. Because he's conservative. I'm so sorry. I missed your other point. That shizzle said the church doesn't pay taxes. The pastor does. Oh, you talking about the Christian man that she's in a relationship with is conservative. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. No, okay, I'm sorry. I'm looking at several chats. But my chat is not talking real. Michael and Robert are not talking too much. If I had 8 digits in the bank, my bank account would my bank would report fraud. Why you think all these old folks suddenly flood the churches when they about to die? Good point. Good point. Okay. I got to roll my ass out of here for the night. Yeah, we're going to be ending. Actually, we're going to be ending in about 2 minutes. Because I went to 3 o'clock. I got to get up and go to church. I got to get up and go to church. I got to get up and go to the gym. But I'm going to have to get up whenever I get up, though. Did you guys hear me lying? I got to get up and go to church. We in church now. That's right, Erica. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Happy St. Patrick's Day. It's St. Patrick's Day today? Hold on. No, it's not. Hold on. Let me fact check. Let me fact check Lion Blues. What holiday is it today? Holiday, celebrate. Holiday, celebrate. It's not St. Patrick's Day. I don't think so. Today is National Parade Day. No, sorry. Today is National Panda Day. Today it is? Oh, it's on Monday, not today. It's on Monday. Are you guys lying to me? When is St. Patrick's Day? Oh, my bad. It is St. Patrick's Day. It is. I'm sorry. Look, hold on. You guys were right. Look. It's St. Patrick's Day. So you know what? On St. Patrick's Day, I should be listening to what's the name of the band? Jump around, jump around, jump up, get down, jump, 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 jump. Everybody, jump, jump, jump. They're Irish people. Michael, Robert, happy St. Patrick's Day. House of Pain. House of Pain. Not no Backstreet Boys, Joe. Michael and Robert, happy St. Patrick's Day. House of Pain. Jump around. Jump, jump. Eric, happy St. Patrick's Day. Jump up, get down. Jump, jump. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to listen to a whole entire album of House of Pain to celebrate St. Patty's Day. So there's that. I know you didn't say Backstreet Boys. The House of Backstreet Boys. Shut up. There's no such thing. All right, guys. Let me lock this down. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to shut it down. Thank you guys for coming by. We will be back here tomorrow. Mwah! I'm gonna change the should I change it? Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know if I should change the thumbnail. I probably will change the thumbnail. So guys, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming. We had a lot of fun, even though I started off pissed off at somebody trying to, it turned out to be really good. It turned out to be a long, good show. So, mwah! Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Nighty night. Nighty night. Nighty night. Bye-bye.